Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, Reichplatz, High Farm, Canra, Madame Angela, Flying Duckman. It's actually a lovely day over here. We've got blue skies. And the pigeons are out. Looks lovely, actually. Had some weird dreams, so woke up early. Ah. Any insights on those dreams? I feel like I've had, to be honest, lately I haven't been sleeping well. I've been, I feel like I have bad dreams most nights, but then I wake up and I can't remember them. I can't remember the last time I had a good dream. Which is not great. Right, we've got some winning to do today, I would hope. We've got some win streaks. We've actually, on Ascension 10, we've got no zeros on the screen except Ironclad. So, some big streaks to build on. We're on a 2 rotating streak. Last 2 were wins with Silent and Regent. Did some duos with a Maz yesterday, which was a lot of fun. I think we're going to do 2 runs a week, so we'll probably do another stream next week. Do another couple of runs. Yeah, last 2 runs were an Ironclad loss, Silent win, Regent win. And I also played a run-off stream as well with my brother Tom, who will be who'll be making an appearance on tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow we're gonna be playing solo most of the day, but then at the end of the stream I'm gonna do a run or 2 with Tom, which is my brother. So that'll be fun. Having bad dreams every night, then I wake up and it gets worse. If I can't remember my dreams, I've had a good night's sleep. Ah, decent. Right, so today we're starting with Necro Binder. The strongest thing about Necro to me seems to be like energy and having loads of energy. And then expensive cards and just doing crazy things. I think that's her main strength. And then after Necro, we've got to play Defect to try and maintain our 100% win rate. The other week I woke up after having headbutted my wall while I was dreaming. I was confused why I felt a sudden pain in my forehead and nose. Oh, damn. What if the new Heart Elite fight? Just Donu and Decker surrounding you. I mean, I imagine there will be an Elite fight. And yeah, I'd have no idea what it would be, to be honest. It could be one of the previous bosses. It could be the, it could be Mazaleth. Because there's a potion now, right? There's a potion called Mazaleth's Gift. But Mazaleth isn't actually in the game. And I think Mazaleth is like the bird boss. Slain Spire 1. So if I had to guess what the Act 4 Elite would be, that's what my guess would be. Right, we've got double bosses. Let's try and get some wins. Oh, bro, I had a sick run when we were duoing with the Maz yesterday, actually. I had a Regent run where I was just creating so much random crap. It was great. Right, here we go. Upgrade a card, raise your max HP by 11, or transform one of your strikes and one of your defense and lose 12 max HP. The transform definitely looks solid here.
Bad Slight here just resubscribed for 75 months. Good morning.
Hey, Bads. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. We've got double campfire over there. But I think getting to this campfire looks good. We're probably just gonna have to go through enemies. Oh, we could do like event. Do this. Keeping Osty alive is much more difficult at higher ascensions. What about going through an early shop and just getting an early remove and going that way? Is that better? We have to do one less fight. We get a floor of something positive. It actually sounds alright. So at least 2 dumbassed in stream. What? I might have broke my foot kicking a table in my sleep because I have no recollection of how I broke it. Oh, damn. You broke your foot in your sleep. God damn. I tend to sleep uneasy when I've had a beer. Yeah, I'm probably the same as well, to be fair. The alcohol definitely leads to worse sleep. That's the stress. Right, I think we're going to transform, 1 strike, 1 defend. Let's go. Lose 12 max HP. Boom. What do we get? Death March and pull aggro. Okay, deal 8 damage, deal 8 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. So, I mean, at the moment, it's just a better strike, right? At the moment, it's just a better strike, and pull aggro is a better defensive card. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Kind of nice to get 1 aggressive card, one defensive card. Works quite well. And I am going to go through an early shop. And I don't want to really just fully have builds that are based around Osty, but I do end up leaning towards those kind of builds. Definitely want to remove strikes. I feel like Necro is the worst character for strike. Because you have things that lose your strength, etc. At least just 15 damage. If we summon, it can do 20. It's not quite lethal. Do this. Right. Fear, Invoke, or Grave Warden. Grave Warden's really good in the early game, but I do really like Invoke. Grave Warden is also quite good with Death March, because the soul can strengthen Death March. I mean, Death March might actually just be a good card. It's probably Grave Warden first, and then we'd get Invoke later. That's probably how to play this. Right, an early shop. Spur, Calcify, Fetch. I mean, Fetch is kind of free. Prowess. Fetch is generally free. And Fetch does also work with Death March. But we could remove. It's probably better to take Fetch than remove, to be honest. Alright, let's fetch it up. Can also enable other synergies. Toadpole. Trying to just make sure we're taking 0 damage here. Or close to. Cool. Dance Macabre, Cleanse, or Enfeebling Touch. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. We only got one card that does that at the moment. I don't think it's that great. Cleanse, Exhaust. We don't. If we had the fish boss, I'd be thinking about Cleanse a bit more. I mean, Cleanse is still okay. But Enfeebling Touch is probably the best card. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Pretty strong. Take that. Gain 108 gold and lose 7 HP or attain the Sword of Stone. I mean, strength is not that great if we're doing Osty attacks. We're not just doing Osty attacks, though. We do have Death March. But I'd probably lean towards the gold here. We don't get the benefit of that for so long, and we might not even be doing a single elite in this act. Cool. Um, 17 plus 8 is lethal. 22 plus 8 is even more lethal. 50 gold and add a card to our deck. Fear, Poke, or Grave Warden. How did the date with the Maz go? It went good. Went good. We haven't lost any duos together yet, which has been good. We have only been doing the lower Ascensions, though, because the Maz hasn't done many multiplayer runs. But yeah, I had some really fun runs yesterday, actually. I had a Regent run where I had a triple Spectrum Shift, which was super fun. Create 3 colorless cards every single turn. And then I had the block card that's like, get block when you create cards. So I was like gaining 8 block whenever I created a card, and I was automatically creating 3 cards at the start of the turn. So I had like automatically 24 block at the start of every turn once I played my powers. It was super nice. We'll take a second Grave Warden. I think 2 of them is not bad. And we can consider an elite here. We do have the vulnerable part. I don't love going into an elite with nothing upgraded, though, to be honest. I'd rather do 2 campfires and then go to that 1 elite, rather than do 1 this early. So I'm going to stick to that. Ooh, this is not a nice fight, to be fair. Should probably kill the cultist first. Enfeebling Touch is not a terrible draw. Oh, Death March. Ooh, 20 damage Death March. What a card. Great damage there. So could Death March be our main source of damage? We'll see. I'm quite liking this pull aggro as well. Cool. Reap, Death March, Sculpting Strike. I mean, how good is Death March? Is it so good we could have 2 of it? And actually, it'd be our main source of damage when because we've got double Grave Warden for souls. Double Death March. mean, the more Grave Wardens we have in, the better it becomes. The first upgrade might still be Bodyguard, though. Alright, we're gonna go double death march. I like it. Upgrade body card first, and then we've got 2 more upgrades coming up. Do we upgrade death march? Maybe. Thinking about vulnerable pot. Really don't like this fight. I'm gonna use it. So at the moment, for us to draw on our turns, we do actually have to play the Grave Warden. So we should think about whether we want to be actually playing it. And I think we should. Although we only get to play 1 skill on our turn, which is a problem. We can do what? 12, 21, 25, plus a little bit more with 1 draw. Only skills in that deck, though. Alright, quite happy to have the vulnerable pot down, to be fair, because it is awkward. It is a really awkward one. And I'm going to go more aggressive. Just trying to make sure we kill it next turn. Take a bit of damage to kill it next turn. Okay, probably could have killed it anyway. It's fine. Grave Warden, Sick'em, or Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I don't mind Invoke. Whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. We've got Fetch for that. But I'm kind of more intrigued in taking an Invoke here, I think. We've got double Grave Warden already. This is a way of now getting some energy and summoning more. Strike dummy. Well, I was removing strikes, but I guess that's alright. Right, what are the upgrades? Do we upgrade the damage cards? Or do we upgrade like Pull Aggro, Invoke? Let's upgrade Pull Aggro. Okay. So is the one debuffing us going to be the one multi-attacking next turn? Is that how this works? I'm not sure. Okay, so they always multi-attack after they debuff, it looks like. This turn isn't great. In terms of damage, we do have 17. It's not enough. Yeah, it seems like they do attack in that order. Deathmatch is 14. With Fetch, it will do 17, and it will kill the middle one, which is strong. Ooh, double Deathmatch. 17, 17. 17. 17. Invoke. I'd like some more cards that draw immediately, I think. So that when we get this 5 energy, we can actually make the most of it straight away. Because right now, we can't. Like, I want to be able to invoke and then have a strong turn after almost every time. Invoke, Death's Door, or Reeve. Add a soul into your draw pile. Death's Door doesn't do anything at the moment. Reeve doesn't draw immediately. Although it does put a soul plus in. If you upgrade it. We're not upgrading it, though. I don't hate upgrading Death March. And I don't hate taking a second Invoke. But we don't really have enough cards to benefit from the Invoke yet. I'm gonna take it. I just really like it. Right, I might upgrade damage, though. We could upgrade Death March. Upgrade a Death March. Not a great starting hand. Good a block pot here. Or colorless pot. Thing is, I might colorless and then end up having to block anyway, so let's just block. This thing's getting pretty big. Don't like it. Okay, that was fine. Transfigure, Grave Warden, or Melancholy. Add replay to a card in your hand, it costs extra energy. That can be good with the invokes. We get more energy, and then we actually can get more value out of our cards. Transfigure does exhaust, though. I'm going to take it. It's quite a cool card. Pay gold to upgrade our starting hand. Shuffle Dazed in. I'm just going to upgrade our starting hand here. Fine for the boss, right? Fine. And 39 health. What can we upgrade here? What's usually the combo for Transfigured? Well, it's really good on X-cost cards, because the X-cost cards don't cost any energy, extra energy. But to be honest, I don't mind it on a lot of things. Like, I'd have to use it on, like, Pull Aggro, on damage cards like Unleash or Grave Warden. You can use it on Invoke and just get loads and loads of energy the next turn. Transfigure's probably a better upgrade for the late game rather than early game. Early game upgrades are probably Death March or Invoke. Right, so we've upgraded one Bone March, one Invoke. Fine. Okay, we can Transfigure Invoke here and we just get loads of energy next turn. Oh, this is already upgraded now. We've got loads of energy here. And just play our whole hand. Unleash. Bone Apple Tea. Yeah, we got the relic right here, bro. We got the Bone Apple Tea relic right here. Dirge does exhaust now, yeah. Okay, so that invoked twice. Yeah, we're not generating enough souls at the moment, I don't think. Could maybe do with some retained cards. Retained cards could help us spend our energy. So we can Transfigure Unleash here. Or we could just Enfeebling Touch and play the damage cards. Enfeebling is not bad here. Are you aware of what Twitch thinks your last three played games are? I am, yes. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2. And something else. Morning, Cyan. So I'm playing the replay card whenever I can. I don't know if that is right. Where we can keep transfiguring Evoke, so it always gives us energy. To be fair, we should transfigure Unleash. It's definitely good. 38 damage is going to be doing here. I mean, when we get loads of energy, then we do always play our Grave Wardens. So that's kind of how we're getting our souls in at the moment. Double Death March. That's, well, 29 plus 23. Which is 40, 52 plus Strike. I mean, it's not far off lethal here. We'll get close. I mean, Osti should keep us alive here. 47. Cool. Right. Made it to Act 2. We have End of Days, Eradicate, or Undeath. I mean, Eradicate is a way of actually spending the energy we're getting. Of course he leaves the best game out. Good morning, Sir Timmy. What's going on? Maybe you should quickly change your played game a few times before logging in tomorrow. Like, just quickly swap between marbles or bullet bill or something. Oh, marbles, by the way. I know a few people have been asking about marbles because we haven't done marbles since the launch of Slay the Spire 2. Marbles will be back next week. So next week we'll start marbles up again. Tomorrow we're actually doing a, well, I'm going to be playing solo Slay the Spire 2 most of the day. But at the end of tomorrow's stream, we're going to be doing a Tom stream. Going to be doing a run or two with Tom, who is my brother. So that should be fun. End of Days, Eradicate, or End Death. I mean, it can be nice to have an AoE card. So I'm tempted to just take that. Eradicate works well with the invokes, but we have no AoE. So I'm going to take this. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain 2 energy to start next turn. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Or at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Wait, does Pale's Blood work with Death March? Or does that not count? Like, does it automatically tick it along? It might not do. I'm an older brother, yeah. Tom is my younger brother. I mean, energy is really strong for us. So I'm tempted to take the tears. It always feels so bad missing, like, skipping a lot of turn 1, but... It's kind of like bread. And I do just want more energy. Blood is solid, though. And, like, blood, we could just draw the invokes more often, and then we end up just getting more energy like that anyway. Pale's Tears doesn't work with, X-Cost cards. Like, if we see Dirge, we're gonna want to be taking that. Doesn't work with End of Days. Well, I'm gonna do it. I think energy is the key thing for us here. We could do 2 elites this act, maybe. How do we go through a shop, though? Okay, it's a bit awkward, because the shop's there, and there, and there. Do we do this path? Campfire, campfire, elite, shop, elite. Guess we don't have to do that last elite if we don't want. I really like this stretch here. I mean, we have loads of campfires up this path. Campfire, campfire, campfire with 2 elites. It's pretty nice. We're not going to be spending, like, any of our gold, though. Which does suck. I mean, we could transfigure End of Days. That could be nuts. We'd have to upgrade End of Days, though. So instead of 29, just double 37. That could smash some fights. Did you win your Ascension 10 duos with a Maz? Well, with a Maz, we actually didn't do Ascension 10, because he hasn't done many multiplayer runs yet. What did we do? We did Ascension 2 and 3 yesterday, and we did win both of them. We're trying to go all the way to Ascension 10 without losing. So far, that's been successful. We won 4 out of 4. I'm leaning towards the path that has the shop and slightly less campfires with this much gold, to be honest. Like, I love all the campfires, but we do need a shop. In fact, this path is probably better. Oh, we do a lot of elites. Is that too many elites? We do 3 elites, potentially, on that path. Can we do 3 elites? I mean, maybe on this floor, we'll have a better idea of where we go. Because if we go up the right, we are forcing ourselves down one path. If we go up the left, we do have... If we go up this path here, we do have more options. So it's probably better to do that. We could do that shop instead of that campfire. Yeah, we'll do this path here, and then I think we'll have a better idea of what we want to do. Gotta remember to try and leave 1 gold left over when we can. I mean, this already sucks, to be honest. Colorless pot. Gain 50 block. Oh, God. Wait. It doesn't work where, like, what if Osti takes unblocked attack damage? What if Osti takes unblocked attack damage? I don't know how that works. Because it might actually be the pick here. It could genuinely be the pick here. I think if Osti takes damage, we should be fine, right? Because I don't think this enemy attacks next turn. Bro, this is scary, though. Oh my god, this is scary. Can we actually take it here? I'm pretty sure this enemy doesn't attack next turn. Oh, God. It does do quite a lot of damage. But if it's not attacking next turn, which I think is the case, we should be able to get some summons down. Grave Warden. I haven't really used Gambit. But this is the first time where I feel like, right, it will save me a lot of health here. And we might actually get away with it. But the downside is it ends the entire run, bro. It ends the entire run. Shit. I'm doing it. It feels right. It saves us 14 health. Seems terrible unless you're running a barricade build. I mean, Osti is kind of like barricade. Osti's kind of like barricade. Oh, God. I'm scared now. Okay, yeah, doesn't attack this turn. What can we do here? We can Transfigure, pull aggro to get 10 summon. It's actually not as much summon as I thought we'd get. There's not as much summon as I thought we'd get. And these are our best block cards as well. Oh, God. Grave Wardens are good for the Death March. We're not going to have big energy next turn. Oh, actually, we will. Oh, God. Right, Osti's up to 12. We have to save our energy. How much damage did it do here? 23. Wait! Wait, where's the block, bro? Where's the block? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro, we're dead. We're actually dead. Bro, I'm never gonna play that card again. Oh my god, I'm never playing that card again. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There's nothing we can do. Oh! That's the first time I played that card, and probably the last time I will ever play that card. The first and last, bro. The first and last. Oh my god, that is awful. That is so awful. I mean, maybe the times you play it are when you're like down to 1 health and it saves your life, and that's it. That's the only time you can play it. When you're on like high health and you're gonna lose like a big chunk of damage, maybe you just have to take it. It's better to take a big chunk of damage than lose the run. Shit. God damn it, bro. So yeah, okay. In hindsight, or from now on, I'm only gonna play that card if we're like mega desperate, and it's literally gonna save our life. It's not gonna be worth the risk. Not worth the risk. I thought it would be okay because of Osti there, but Osti was not big enough. Osti was not big enough. You've used it when I think I have lethal next turn. Which card? The Gambit. The one that gives you 50 block, but if you take any damage that fight, you die. I see you take Gambit, then add, now the run is over. Yes, well, we won't be playing Gambit again. Let's just put it that... Let's just say that much. I think this card needs Retain. Oh, Retain would be great on it, yeah. Wow, Retain would be really good. Although, maybe, would it be too good with Retain? It would just be a, like, save your life card. Although, I guess that's what Apparition does. But maybe Retain on Apparition's too strong. Don't blame Osti. Bro, it's all Osti's fault. He didn't keep us alive, man. He didn't keep us alive. It's all his fault. Right. We might need to calm down before the next run, because we're playing Defect next. We're playing Defect next. My legs are very sweaty. Let me just put some shorts on. 1 second. Oh, man. That was horrendous. That was horrendous. My mind is going to be changed on that card forever now. Well, anyway. Hopefully we can ease that loss with a nice defect run. Let's see what we can do here. I've been loving defects so far. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the defect run? Get some channel points on the line. Right. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Upgrade a card or lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards. We could do a couple of campfires into a couple of elites with another campfire in there. That's quite a nice path. We have the fish. Hate the fish. Oh, we'd have to do an early elite to do that, though. Bit sketchy. Okay, so both of these have an elite on them. What we could do is start with these 2 enemies and then go from there. If things go really bad, go through this shop and go up here. But we're going to be expecting things to go quite well. So I might end up wanting to do this path. If we're doing that path, we might actually want the pack of cards. And have some other cards. Instead of just a basic deck. You okay? Oh. So I might go with a pack here. Give us some kind of direction. Alright, let's see what we can get. Sunder, Hotfix, and Compile Driver. I don't think Sunder's as good in this game, but right at the start of the run is the best time to get it. Hotfix is fine, Compile is fine. Tempest, Cool-Headed, and Uproar. I like Cool-Headed and Tempest, although they're actually better later game cards rather than early game cards, and I don't love Uproar. So, I think I'm going to go with this one. Sunder, Hotfix, Compile Driver. Looks fine. And we'll take on these 2 early enemies. Uproar's great if you have 6 Uproars. So, not great then. Alright, well that was good usage of Thunder there. FTL, Tesla Coil, or Turbo. FTL is pretty free early game. Take it. So far, I'm thinking we might even be able to do an early elite. Trying to get Sunder here. We definitely draw Sunder next turn. In fact, I think we almost definitely have lethal next turn. Speed Potion. Skim, Ball Lightning, or Sweeping Beam. Ball Lightning is okay early damage. I don't mind taking it. We don't have any other orb generation yet. Skim is a strong card, though. It's nice for consistency. With this kind of start, I am thinking about going for the elite. It is an early elite. It would be nice to upgrade Sunder before the elite, really, but we do get through so many more campfires on this path. I think we risk the elite here. Just make sure we have some damage. So, I'll take 1 Ball Lightning. It's a good early game card. I probably wouldn't take any more, though. Enchant a strike or defend with spiral or heal to full. Well, we'd have to upgrade the defend. But a 20 heal here sounds like a pretty good deal. Let's do that. I feel like Bull Lightning fell off between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2. Not sure why. I do agree. I think it's still an okay early game card to take, but I agree it's not as good. I think because there's lots more ways of more easily summoning Lightning in the second game. I think it's as simple as that. And doing damage in general. I think doing damage is just a bit easier with Defect and Slay the Spire 2. Skip. I don't think Health Form or Fusion help us here. Oh, this guy again. Okay. Well, that's a terrible hand. Gotta try and kill him quickly, so we'll dual cast. Really bad to take damage here when we know we've got an elite coming up as well. Really bad. Wait, that's 5-10? That's exact lethal. Ooh, feel a bit lucky here. To get away with lethal there. This deck needs some more block. Cool-headed Claw Sweeping Beam. We could take a cool-headed. It's more of a later game card, but I'm going to take it here. Now we have an elite. Who do we get? The Skulking Column. So we need consistent block and damage for this one. Speed Pot will save us 5 health here. It will very often save us 5 health. It's pretty easy to get the consistent damage with like the lightning orbs, but it's the block that's the problem here. I think it could save us more than 5 health. I think we should try and get it to save us more than 5 health for now. Here it would save us 6 health. That's more than 5 health. Let's do it for 6 health. Okay. Sunder. We do get cool-headed here if we want it, which could help, actually. Okay. 11 times 2. We do take a big hit this turn. Can't really avoid that. Again, the speed pot would have saved us 5. No more. I mean, we're not super low. We're about half health. Not too bad. We've killed an elite, and it was an early elite. We knew it was going to be a little tricky. Cold Snap, FTL, or Loop. Yo, Nature's BF, thank you very much for the raid. Cheers. Hope you had a good stream. We could just take a second FTL. Let's do it. Double FTL. And I want to go through this, this right-hand path. So we're going to look to another elite. It makes sense to upgrade Sunder. It just seems like the best early game upgrade, to be honest. We'll upgrade Sunder. Also, we could have the AoE elite, and then we're going to be very happy to have Sunder upgraded. Gain 6 max HP or enchant a card with Steady. If we were going to enchant a card with Steady, it probably would be Sunder, right? You can hold it, play it at the right time. Steady Sunder makes sense. We get to snipe off an enemy when we're ready for it. Let's do that. Strawberry, so max HP. Love the event. Oh, you really like the steady event? I feel like it sounds underwhelming or feels underwhelming, but the retain can actually be really helpful, for sure. Right, do we upgrade hotfix or like zap or dual cast? It is block that is our concern right now. If we get the Terror Eel, I think we're going to use Vulnerable Pot, definitely. Alright, let's upgrade Zap. And then we'll do the Elite. Okay, we got Terror Eel. I think we do Vulnerable Pot this fight. $48 damage is quite a lot. We're going to take a hit this turn, but then possibly Sunder. I mean, 48 is pretty good here. Stuns it. Stops it getting the buff as well. And then we've got one more turn of Vulnerable, where we can't do too much, but Hotfix is nice. Zap is nice. Compile is nice. Ooh, FTL is nice. Ooh, the whole hand is nice in the end. And that is lethal. Solid elite. We took one big hit. But other than that, that was good. Whetstone. I mean, we've got 4 strikes. We've got FTLs, Compile, and Bull Lightning, which it could hit. I mean, that's what? 4 strike attacks and 4 non-strike attacks. Obviously, we want it to hit the non-strikes. Capacitor, Turbo, or Sunder. Capacitor is quite nice. Turbo can be good with the more draw we get. But Capacitor is good for the longer fights. I'll take Capacitor here. We hit double FTL. Okay. 6 damage. If you played fewer than 4 cards, draw 1 card. Okay. Makes it slightly easier to draw with FTL. Not bad. And they do slightly more damage. The strikes now look really useless, because FTL is just so much better. I'm thinking about resting before this elite. I'd love to upgrade, but I'm not super happy with our health. The next elite is going to be the one where we can sunder them off. I'm going to rest. Get a chest. Festive Popper. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Well, we know we have the AoE Elite, so that's quite a nice one to get. Why take the Elite? Because Sunder's really good against it. And this helps as well. Okay. Just now find out that FTL means faster than light after playing Slayer's Power for years. Yes. Which is another game. Okay, take a bit of damage turn 1. I mean, we can Gambler's Brew for Thunder next turn if we want. We can guarantee we get it. Or we could just get it. That also works. 10 damage incoming. I think we can survive that. Beautiful Thunder. It's not a fight where we really need Capacitor. lethal. Good. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Interesting. We don't have anything that debuffs the enemy at the moment, but it improves Go for the Eyes or Beam Cell. If we find one of those. We're going to want to upgrade it as well. If we find Beam Cell or Go for the Eyes, we want to take those. The concern I have right now is that our block is quite low. Our damage is pretty high. Damage is high, we're doing plenty of damage. But block is low, and that's concerning. Chaos, Boost Away, or Hotfix? Lock On too. I'm not sure if Lock On's in this game. Lock On in this game? The debuff cards for defect. We have Beam Cell. We have Go for the Eyes, which applies weak. And we have Null, which also applies weak. Null could be a good one, actually. Because it upgraded, that will apply 6 weak, which is really, really good. And then we only have to play it once. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, there's no lock on it. There's no, Oh, wait. No, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, so there's only, does it work with cards or pots? So there's only 3 things. There's only Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, or Null. It says the first time you play a card, so I imagine it shouldn't work with potions. It probably doesn't work with potions. Chaos can be okay, but it needs an upgrade. And I've already got things I want to upgrade right now. So I don't know if I want to... I'd probably take Chaos Plus. But for now, I don't hate upgrading like Hotfix or Cool Headed. I don't think we upgrade Capacitor. It's kind of nice to play, but I don't think it's an upgrade right now. I think the best upgrade probably is Hotfix. And we should be able to... I mean, are we going to be able to block this guy, though? Are we going to be able to block this guy? I mean, defends are slightly better now I've got Oddly Smooth Stones. They do block 6 each. And we could use Gambler's Brew if we get a really bad draw. 44 health. We can't make it vulnerable. .44 health seems like an alright amount, to be honest. I don't know if I want to be taking Boost away. Hotfix is good upgraded. I don't think I need to take this one, though. I think I'd rather upgrade the one I've got. Right, let's skip. We can use the Gambler's Brew to protect us if we really need it. Gonna upgrade Hotfix. Don't love this starting hand at all. Draw 2 of our defense, which we need to block. Not much damage, even though our deck is mostly damage. It's a very bad start. Probably shouldn't Gambler's Brew, though, really. Just gotta accept it's a bad start. 17 damage. Yeah, I gotta play the Beckons. The Beckons are pretty brutal. FTL is just great whenever we draw it. I mean, if we play like 30 FTLs, that's just lethal, right? Let's play 30 FTLs. Simple. There's 2. We can get rid of Ascender's Bane here with the compile. Yeah. Main priority, I mean, getting rid of these strikes is a huge priority right now. This is a damage turn, so this is where we could consider Sunder. We would lose 6 HP, but we get 32 damage down. Or, we save ourselves 6 HP, but we get 12 damage down. It's probably better to just Sunder. Quite a lot. We're saving Gambler's Brew for if we're mega desperate. Doing 12. Ooh, this has got to be a double beckon turn. There is no beckons in our draw pile, though, so that's good. It's actually pretty good to have this as a beckon turn because it's intangible, so we can't damage it anyway. So it's quite nice to just beckon, defend, and know that our next draws are pretty good. Got almost half its health. Let's see if we can keep pushing. Do we want a capacitor? Yeah, we will. Next turn we have FTLs. We're vulnerable, which is pretty scary. And there's even more beckons in our deck now, which is very scary. 25 damage incoming. And there's 4 beckons we could potentially draw, which are really not far off killing us, actually. I mean, beckon and defend do the same thing right now. We can hold Sunder to try and kill it. We could Gambler's Brew. Like, you can always Gambler's Brew away a beckon. Equally, we could just defend beckon. It saves us 12 health. But then we're going to be playing Compile Driver anyway, right? I mean, we are playing Compile here, I think. There's not many good draws. It is mostly just beckons. 99% defect win rate incoming. Hold the front door, bro. Hold up. But yeah, bro, as soon as we do leave, I'm keeping the 100% defect win rate in the title. As soon as we lose, that's gone forever. As soon as we lose, it's gone forever, bro. Do not want that to be right now. I mean, it's really bad when we're kind of close to killing it. And it's also close to killing us. It's kind of bad to not spend our energy. I think we do need to be playing Compile. Hotfix is a great draw if we do get it. And we can Gambler's Brew if we have to. I mean, how much damage do we have? We should probably do some math here. Right. If we zap, we do 8. And then we'll have 4 lightning orbs. That's 20 damage. We do 20, we put it to 61. Another 12 next turn, which will put it to 49. And then we could also Sunder, which would be 12 off lethal. I mean, Compile plus Hotfix, I think, does kill. And I think we need to go for it. Yeah, I think we need to go for it. Ball lightning is good damage. Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? What's going on? I mean, we could just go full aggression here. I see there was an issue with FFC stopping chat from working. Yes, bro, I couldn't even see my chat in Google Chrome yesterday. I literally had to have chat in Microsoft Edge because 7TV, I think it was. I've had to disable the 7TV extension today so that I can see chat. I think they might have like done something for April Fools and it just completely stopped my chat from working. So I just removed it. Yeah, nice April Fool's joke, guys. You just got yourself removed. Duh. We do need to play Beacon or Defend to not die. Yeah, we don't have to play both, but we have to play one. In terms of damage here, we have 7 plus 8 with the lightning. So that's 15. And then we zap as well. So it's 30 damage. Plus 32 is 64. Plus 15. It would be lethal next turn. You could disable it in the 7TV option. Yeah, I did that and it didn't work. It didn't work. So Sunder retaining is actually very, very good here. Sunder retaining is really good. We'll also block a little bit extra from the Frost Orb, right? Unless you draw Beacon, unless you need to Gamblers them away. Wait, what's the ordering between Beacon and Lightning Orbs? My Lightning Orbs should go off and kill the boss before the Beacon goes off, right? Both go off? Yeah, we really need to know that. Because there's a lot of Beacons in our deck. And we're likely to have some in our next hand. Very likely. Could try this turn. Yeah, we could defend instead of Beacon, right? We could play defend instead of Beacon and see which goes off first. That makes sense. We do really need to know that. I mean, there's also the play where we don't play Ball Lightning. If we don't play Ball Lightning, and we just zap, it is simply 8 plus 12, which is 20. Which puts it to 54. And then we have another 12 next turn, which is 42. We don't have lethal. We don't have lethal unless we Ball Lightning. We don't have lethal next turn unless we Ball Lightning. How many lightning up? Oh, yeah, we need to do... hang on. There you go. It is good to evoke Frost. It does help, yeah. I mean, I think the players zap, Ball Lightning, defend, hold the Sunder, and see when the Beacon goes off. Right. Hopefully lightning goes off first. Okay, the lightning went off first. Lightning went off first. So Sunder is lethal here. Right? You think both go off? I mean, Beacon defend cool-headed. Keeps us alive. Just Gamba to be safe. The thing is with Gamba is that I've got 3 beckons in the deck anyway.
Leany just resubscribed for 50 months. 50 months equals 50 damage.
Yo, Waglini, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I mean, I think Thunder and Lightning kills it, but... If the fish dies, the fight ends. No way you die a beacon. Okay. What? Bro! That's it. It's over. 100% defect win rate is over. Oh, I fucking hate that fish, bro. Oh my god, I hate that fish. Oh my god. Well, now we know. Now we know. We could have just gambled it away, bro. We could have just gambled it away. Piece of shit. I mean, we might have just drawn Beckett anyway, so there's no guarantee that it even would have saved us. But, yeah, they go off technically at the same time. Even though it looks like it's going off one after the other, it is technically the same time. Yep, time to update the title. Piece of shit. Hate that fucking fish. Oh, shit. I can't... Oh, that's okay. I can't put that in the title. That's actually not a legal title. God damn it. Right. Well, no, now we know. Now we know. We move on to Ironclad. That has to be a bug. I don't think so. I don't think that has to be a bug at all. That can just be the way it works. Lightning goes off end of your turn. Beacon goes off end of your turn. End of your turn, things happen at the same time. Right. We move on to the worst character, Ironclad. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, I think Ironclad sucks, so I think a strong rare card might be our best shot. Pyre, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Or Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a combat each card... Block from a card each turn, double the amount. I mean, these are both really... Pyre and Unmovable are both really, really good. Unmovable is the best card, even if it's not where you want in Act 1. You feel Regent is the worst by far. Oh, bro, Regent's actually solid, I think. I really like Regent. At Ascension 10, Ironclad feels definitely the worst. Pyre. Pyre is more of a late game card. Unmovable does upgrade to 1 energy, which is really nice. So yeah, we'll go Unmovable, and we'll try and upgrade it quite quickly. Let's roll. Right. First time we gain blocked from a card each turn, it's doubled. The double defend. Nice. Yeah, upgrading that to 1 energy is going to really help save us a lot of health. Never beat Ascension 10 with Regent. With all others, it's easy. Easy, yeah? Okay. You must be really good. Rampage, Bludgeon, or Second Wind? Bludgeon's pretty good. Second Wind is also good. Just bludge it up. Right, Burning Pack, Drummer Battle, Bloodletting, Uppercut is strong. Uppercut and remove we can afford. What about bloodletting, though? Bloodletting's nice. I'd lean towards remove uppercut, to be honest. By the way, the same goes with the Act 1 Elite Frog Parasite, who puts parasites in your deck. They also go off the same way as Beacon does. Okay. Well, now we know. Will we remember, though? That's the question. Get rid of injury, add uppercut. I think the green slimes are scarier than the gray slime. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely really liking this unmovable card. Feels strong. I haven't used it that much, but it definitely feels good. Armament, Setup Strike, or Twin Strike. Armaments is okay. Armament's probably worth taking here. Alright. Gain max HP and upgrade a random card. Okay. Defend plus, and again. Uppercut plus. Nice. Move on. I do really like that event. It's very often just 2 upgrades. Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. We've got some pretty good block things here. I mean, going into an elite, part of me thinks Armaments is the best upgrade, but part of me thinks it's just Bludgeon. I don't know. How do you not upgrade Armaments, really? Okay. So we can do like 1 block card with a 2-cost attack much more easily now. Like uppercut and a defend for 10 is nice. Defend for 16 and then double strike. Pretty good. Makes it easier to get some damage in. This is not so good. Armaments bash is probably the way. $27 damage. Cool. Bro, unmovable is nuts. It's nice to have the embrace is like a or the Vambrace is like a unmovable before we've played unmovable, which is good to have. Right, pair 10 max HP, block pot, cinder, bloodletting, tremble. Campfire, elite. This does feel like a better start than a lot of my Ironclad runs. Tempted to take bloodletting. No draw, though. And I feel like we don't need Cinder because of we've already got Uppercut and Bludgeon. If we didn't have these two, like taking early Cinder seems fine, but with these two, I don't think we need it. I think we should be taking a bloodletting, really. We'll upgrade removable to cost 1. Get red mask. Turn 1 weak. The AoE part of the AoE fight could be a bit of a problem for us. So do we ever just do double event and 1 elite? I mean, our deck is kind of basic. Our deck is kind of basic. But I think that bird probably was the easiest elite for us, really. Let's go do the elites. Okay. This guy's a little scary. For sure. I kind of shouldn't gain block. Like, our first block is doubled, but if we armaments here, we lose that effect. But we do upgrade 3 strikes, which is definitely relevant for killing the small dudes later. I'm gonna upgrade them. Well, I want to bludgeon here, but then I'm not playing unmovable. Fuck. But we're about to get 3 status cards in the deck. I don't want those. Bash strike kills 1. 8 plus 13. Kill 1 that's attacking. Uppercut strike kills 1. Or strike. But no, we should just kill 1 that's attacking. And we should probably block pot. It does save us 12 health here. Did you win on Ascension 10 with Ironclad already? I don't think I have. I don't think I've won an Ascension 10 Ironclad run yet. This run is the win? I hope so. We actually block less if we play unmovable here. We shouldn't play it. Strike. Nice. Strike draw. Okay, the bloodletting has already been good. Book of 5 Rings. When you add 5 cards to your deck, heal 20 HP. Can be helpful. Evil Eye, Brand, or Thunderclap. I do like Evil Eye. I think it's a good block card, but you need Exhaust that we don't currently have. Brand is okay. It's really not that good when you got like Bludgeon as your main source of damage. Like 1 strength makes Bludgeon do 43 instead of 42. That is not relevant at all. I do think Evil Eye is good. I'm gonna take it. It's not that amazing just yet, but it's still fine. It's fine to take a block card that just blocks. Breakthrough, True Grit, or Iron Wave. AoE card. We have done the AoE fight, though. True Grit is nice. I think the play here is just Bludgeon. Shouldn't... I mean, we could... We're going to lose the Vambrace if we block. So, don't block. Right, I'm going to cuddle a spot here. This is pretty sketchy. Beat down, jack of all trades. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. We could bludgeon, and then beat down plays bludgeon again. Cool. Centennial Puzzle. Quite nice to have. If we draw Bloodletting turn 1, we can use it for draw. Shrug it off, Bully, or Bloodletting. Shrug is probably the safe pick. Bully can be nice. Bully can be nice. We've got 2 cards that apply vulnerable. Uppercut and Bash. We've already got a Bloodletting, so I'm not going to take a second one. I'll take Shrug over the Bloodletting, I think. Morning, Mighty Sonny. How are we doing? I think you can definitely have multiple Bloodlettings. Like, we would potentially move towards 2 Bloodlettings. Bully helps with our energy issues as well, by just doing a bit of extra damage. Shrug is always solid. Shrug is just always solid. I don't have a single card that draws cards yet. But I'm going to take the Bully. I think energy is a problem. Oh, when it dies, it gets rid of the strangle. Okay, so that has to be alive for that. Guess that makes sense. Headbutt, armaments, or Fight Me. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 3 strength. Bro, I actually think Fight Me is quite a good card. So the Centennial Puzzle went really hard there. I actually think Fight Me is quite a good card, but again, does it really make any sense here? It's funny in multiplayer. Well, because the enemy gets stronger. It's definitely gonna be worse in... It's definitely worse in multiplayer. Because the strength of the enemy hurts everyone, and you're the only one who benefits. Don't know why. Skip Brandon, pick Fight Me. Well, upgraded, this is going to give me 4 strength. And it's a card that benefits off the strength itself as well. But we don't really need the strength, to be honest. It could just be a skip. Headbutt is okay. Brand is too slow for my taste. I agree. I think Brand is quite slow. And I feel like Ironclad feels quite fast now. Like, playing Ironclad fast feels better than playing Ironclad slow. Unless you have a very specific deck. I mean, Fight Me is good if we have the energy to play it, but I don't know if we're going to have the energy for it. It's not a super easy fight. Brand is 2 strength for 0. The main problem with Brand is that it's like... It takes up 2 of your draws, right? With Ironclad, you have very weak card draw. You draw 5 cards a turn. Brand is one of those 5, which costs 0 and doesn't do anything immediately. And then you have to exhaust another one of your cards. Which basically means you've only got 3 cards to play. Which means it's probably going to be a really weak turn. That's the main problem I have with Brand. If you had loads of card draw, I think it'd be great. Fight me or skip? I don't know. I have liked Fight Me, but again, we don't have a strength build. Let's skip. And we'll upgrade True Grit. $32 block from Evil Eye here. Insane. I mean, it's a body slam deck, really. Right? That's what it is. It's a body slam deck. With the Van Brace and with the immovable. Well, he does 15. That's quite decent. I mean, this could get bludgeoned next turn. But I'm going to hit it anyway, just in case we don't draw it or we decide to do something else. Because we might want to block still. 12 damage. Like, we could block instead. We could Armaments Bash instead of bludgeoning that. Because it is 12 damage. It's significant. Do this. We have some more cards upgraded now as well. Good. Not a good draw. What are we True Grit? The Bash, because we're just playing Uppercut? Are we True Grit Armaments now, maybe? No, True Grit the Bash, because Uppercut's better. I want to be able to consistently block. Big damage turn. Getting bludgeoned down when they're vulnerable is our best damage, of course. Up to 6 strength. It's not nothing. Nine strength. This next multi-attack does actually do quite a lot of damage. Is it ever worth using Flex Pot here? I'm gonna use it. There's the boss. Good lethal. I mean, Evil Eye would protect us there anyway, I think, but fine. Alright, we're gonna, if we take a card here, we do get Book of Five Rings to 4, which is quite nice. Primal Force, Feed Fire, or Offering? Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. I haven't really used that, but it's kind of cool. And Offering is so strong, though. It's very hard to not take Offering. Especially when Ironclad struggles with card draw. And we already have Centennial Puzzle to make this draw even more if we'd get a turn 1. Offering is just insane for us here. I haven't used Primal Force, no. I've always felt like there was a better rare card to take. Like here. Like, I would take it if... I would possibly take it over Feed Fire. But I don't think I would take it over Offering. Morning, Go Not. What's going on? It handles Act 1 and Act 2 well, but in Act 3 it starts showing cracks. Defect did die to fish, yes. Right, we'll go Offering here. So we do Campfire Elite, Elite. Or we do Campfire Shop. Astrolabe, transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Sozu. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. You no longer obtain potions. Or Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from your deck. I mean, Astrolabe is better than Empty Cage here. Sozu? How much do we want energy? Energy is very good. We do only have 2 potion slots. We only have 2 potion slots, and we've got expensive cards. Upgrading cards is less important because we have armaments. Alright. Sozu it is. This might actually be my first Sozu of Slay the Spire 2. Huh. We got quite a lot of gold. The shops are in really awkward places, though. It's hard to go through shops and campfires. We start here. What a terrible hand. So I'm going to save this pot for like the Act 3 bosses. Every 5 cards you add to your deck. Wait, does taking this stolen card back count as adding it to my deck? It does! So that enemy actually moves Book of 5 Rings along more. Bludgeon, Armaments, Twin Strike. I mean, Bludgeon does feel like our main source of damage. Why don't we just go with another Bludgeon? Double Bludgeon? Cool. I'd heal 25 HP, add Metamorphosis to our deck. Nah, we're on full health. So we should just upgrade a card. Upgrade Offering. Upgrade Bludgeon. It's so hard to get to a shop. We don't have to do elites. I mean, the worm could be a big problem for us, to be honest. We don't need to trouble ourselves with the worm. It's better to just go through some campfires in a shop, I think. I'm showing 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent cards. Necrobinder has good energy. So we could go for some energy. If we want energy, we go Necro. If we want draw, we go Silent, I think. Run a crab scene. Yeah, thanks. I'm tempted to go Necro here. Grave Warden, Sculpting Strike, or So. Grave Warden's quite good. Calcify, Sleight of Flesh, or High Five. Whenever you play a debuff, they take 9 damage. That does work with Vulnerable and Weak. Very good with Uppercut. It is expensive. We do have 4 energy. Rare cards, Reanimate, Demesne, or Necromastery. Well, it would be this one. Start your turn, get 1 energy, draw an extra card. Incredible card. I would take that. And we'd look to upgrade it quickly. Grave Warden seems fine. I don't know about this one, though. Oh, I just have to answer my phone here. Sorry, this is really important. Hello? Okay, it wasn't really important. Lizzie just pocket dialed me. I haven't been pocket dialed in a while. Right. Do we ever go Sleight of Flesh? In the longer fights, it can go do a lot of stuff. Right, is everything okay? She's okay. Yes, everything's okay. Right. Sleight of Flesh. Maybe we don't. Let's just move on. So we've added 1 good card to the deck that we really want to upgrade. We might get through 2 shops as well. Oh. Could we even do with another Bloodlaying? Maybe. Big attacks. True Grit, Blood Wall, or Second Wind. Blood Wall is a bigger block card that when we've got, like, the Vambrace and we also have Unmovable, it's going to make it block a lot. So it might be worth just taking a Blood Wall as a one-off. It's just our biggest block card. Second Wind is alright. But I'm just going to take the big block card here. And we're going to look through 2 shops. We're going to go up here. Well, we might not do 2 shops, actually. I might move over to that elite. But we should look in 1 shop right now, I think. Right, if we add a card, we do get a big heal. Morning, Dr. Choco. What's going on? Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. I mean, that's alright. Colorless cards are quite strong. Master of Strategy is really nice, though. We can afford Master of Strategy and remove. I do like that. Pantograph is also alright, but we've got the Book of 5 Rings, which is actually We're gonna be healing to full immediately here. Although Panto is good against the double boss, right? The double boss. Double boss does make this stronger. Yeah. We're gonna be we've got a load of self-damage cards in the first boss fight as well. Alright. Take it for the double boss. Move on. Cool. Liquid bronze we don't get to take. Pillage, Thunderclap, Iron Wave. Right, I haven't really used Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw an attack card. Is it just good, though? What we have a real problem with is AoE fights. We don't have any AoE, but I don't think Thunderclap really helps enough. We'd have to take like a Whirlwind, I think. Village is the worst Pobble Strike. I mean, it's kind of like Pobble Strike. It does less damage, but it can draw more. I don't really know. I haven't really used it. It might be worth just taking it and trying it. I'm gonna try it. I haven't used it before. Oh, it's also a heal. Okay. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add a normality. I don't hate doing that, and then we could just go through the shop and remove normality up there. We remove 2 strikes. Every 3 turns, draw a card. Pretty good to have. And we'll upgrade Demez. Bro, when the options, like when you get to take rare cards from other classes, it's actually just really good. It's actually just really good. Bludgeon. Bro, I want us to draw Bludgeon every turn. Infernal Blade, Anger, Twin Strike is a skip. Right, I'm going to try and remove this normality up here. Bloodletting Plus. Remove normality. Oh, wait. Feel no pain. Spite. Taunt. I think we removed normality. Feel no pain can be really good, but the normality is pretty horrendous. Second Wind can also remove it, but I'm just going to get it out of the deck. Alright. One last event. That's a Relic. Anchor. Turn 1 block. Wait, that... No, Bloodletting and Offering still damage us. So we can still get Centennial Puzzle procced. One last upgrade. And... kind of want to upgrade damage, I guess. Pillage. Drew a lot of cards there. This deck feels like it's going to struggle the further on we get in the run. Wow, 20 block armaments. Insane. But, like, bludgeons are good in the mid game, in the early game. But as we get towards the late game bosses, the bludgeon does drop off pretty hard. Evil Eye is so nice after the offering. Stampede would help. Yeah, we could do with some scaling. Yeah, like something against the boss. Fight me? Yeah, like fight me. Yeah, that would be great right now. I mean, we're not getting sucked at the moment. Getting sucked is not a problem. I would like to bash, though. Not the best hand. I mean, we can True Grit something. I mean, we can True Grit a Frantic Escape, and it's actually fine. Bully. Pillage? Bludgeon is a lot. I mean, defend blocks 16, which is plenty here. Spec needs Stoke Plus. I haven't used Stoke since it's been changed. Amal's been saying he still thinks it's good, but I haven't used it. I've never got sucked now. Never got sucked in my life. Barricade, Demon Form, or Impervious. So, it's a really good deck for Barricade, bro. We got so much block, but I do want some scaling damage. I really want some scaling damage. But it's such a good Barricade deck. With how much, with us getting double block from our first block card every time, like, Barricade makes so much sense in this deck. I think we should take Barricade, and we should try and find scaling damage another way. Body Slam could be the way, right? Body Slam, it could be a Body Slam deck. Right. I mean, how do we feel about elites as well? I wouldn't hate doing another shop towards the end. We'd have to do elite, shop, elite. I mean, campfire, campfire. Yeah, we could go up here. We are forced to do one elite, but that's fine, I think. Maybe this path. Or we can go this way. Maybe. Yeah, the left path looks a bit nicer. Let's see what our options are. Right, beautiful bracelet. Choose 3 cards in your deck and enchant them with Swift 3. First time you play this card, draw 3. Glitter. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat or jewelry box. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. I don't know if we need Apotheosis. It's not bad. But
Kwasi just resubscribed for 52 months. I love fish.
Kwasi, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. I hate fish. Glam could be quite nice. Problem with Glam, it's only the first time we play it. It has replay, right? But that's very strong on powers. It could still be good on cards like Body Slam. I'm not going to go with the bracelet. Ever tried the bracelet? I'm not sure if I have. Does Unmovable work with replay? I have no idea. But giving things replay definitely sounds like a way to scale, right? It definitely sounds like a way to scale. Let's glam it up. Right, all card rewards now have replay 1. If you put Swift on Almonds, do you upgrade first, then draw? Oh, God. I would imagine not, but I don't know. It's very hard to not click cards now. Yeah, who we got? Test Subject and Doormaker. Okay. Block. Sword Boomerang replay, Perfected Strike replay, Pillage replay? I mean, Pillage replay does just sound alright. But then it's just going to be normal Pillage. Our biggest Perfected Strike. We've only got 3 strikes. It's not very big. It's Pillage or Skip here. Right. It's so hard to not click cards. I'm clicking the Pillage. Right. Unmovable. Offering. Don't play any block cards if we can. Oh, wait. With Barricade, we can play block cards. But what about the bludgeons, though? I mean, we could double bludgeon this turn. That's a lot of damage. If we Barricade, we can't double bludgeon. I think Barricade's fine here. Hi. You ringing me? It's okay. Well, that's why I answered. It didn't say emergency, but it just said busy. You never ring me, so I had to answer it. No, I heard. Wow, was it a good conversation? Oh. Okay. Demez. It's weird having Barricade. I feel like I haven't had many Barricade runs in Slay Spire 2 so far. But it feels good. It does feel good. Ship in a bottle. Twin Strike, Taunt, or Tremble? They're not upgraded. I mean, Taunt is quite a good card. But I want it I want it upgraded. I do want it upgraded. We could treat it as our upgrade. We don't have anything that we mega need to upgrade right now. Create a custom card and add it to your deck. Wait, is this going to get replay? No, it's not going to be a card reward, right? An attack or power? We need scaling, really, so we're going to make a power. Gain 2 strength and 2 dex, or powers cost 1 less. I mean, powers at the moment, we have Barricade, Demez, Unmovable. So we have 3 powers, but we would be looking for more powers because of the replay. But 2 strength and 2 dex is fine, right? It upgrades to an 8. Yeah, which is okay. I mean, 2 dex is also going to be good in the Barricade deck. Or we could make it innate and powers cost less. Innate and powers cost less is pretty strong. Again, though, then it would now be something we really want to upgrade. I'm going to do it. I'm going to prioritize it as an upgrade. I'm going to do double campfires. And in the 2 campfires, we'll upgrade Mad Science and we'll upgrade Torn. Although Barricade could do with an upgrade as well. God, I got so many things to upgrade now. Jesus. Jesus. Run of Scales. Well, that's good in the Barricade deck. Free damage. Love free damage. I think I want to kill the Dex one first here. It's nice to not have to leave 2 energy left over. Alright, so block is strong again. Bludgeons will kill it. True Grip plus, Stampede plus, Iron Wave plus. I mean, it's gotta be Stampede. Energy's then not a problem. Stampede goes in, it gets played twice. We upgrade Mad Science, so it's an 8, and powers cost less. And then we go to the chest. And then we take War Paint, upgrade Evil Eye and Defend. Cool. Upgrade again. Do we upgrade Barricade or Taunt or Offering? I mean, Taunt upgrade is good, but I still think it's Barricade. Getting this to cost 1 is going to be amazing. And then we go through... Well, we could go through 2 shops here. No, we could go this way, maybe. If we want to do 2 elites. Shop. Lantern, Happy Flower, Ghost Seed. Beatdown is a skill. I mean, Beatdown seems terrible, but in this deck... We could maybe do it. We could maybe beat down. Thanks. Shackles is always solid. I mean, I haven't really used beatdown, to be honest, much. Lantern is always solid. Flower's probably better than Lantern. Do we have enough damage? I mean, we're going to be focusing on blocking a lot, to be honest. Ghost Seed is very strong. Generally. But I mean, I don't hate our defends when our first block card does double block and we have Barricade. Wait, can we afford Shackles and one of these? We can. We can afford Shackles plus one of these energy relics. So it might be worth doing. Ghost Seed does sound good, though. Because, like, we get rid of all the strikes. And then we've only got big attacks. And we can play all our energy on just big things. I mean, is Doormaker going to be a problem with that deck, though? Is Doormaker going to be a problem with that strat? So far, Sozu's been great, by the way. We go Flower Shackles. Elite. Okay. Okay, we stripped his artifact. It was actually pretty hard against this guy, to be honest. Well, harder on multiplayer. On multiplayer, this guy has like a disgusting amount of artifact. Okay, we have double barricade. Oh, yeah. So we can just spend all our energy on blocking now. That's the worst hand I've ever seen. Okay. Oh. Test the burn theory. Oh, if burn goes off the same as, thingy? Well, it will, right? It will work the same as... It has the same text, so it should work the same as beckon. Oh, I see what you mean. Let's Stampede kill it with a burn in our hand. Okay, gotta draw a burn with an attack that actually kills it. Okay, we're gonna kill it, but there's no burn. God damn it! Akabeko. Ooh, bro, stone armor with replay. Hang on a second. Juggling. Bro, replay on stone armor is good. Also, stone armor is going to be free. It's going to cost 0 energy after the mad science. That's quite nice. Would probably be our last upgrade. If we do get another upgrade. Stampede goes down. Unmovable. Bludge. Bludgeon is so strong, man. True Grip plus. Body Slam plus! Bro, we gotta take the Body Slam, right? Get it in! Get it in. Right. My concern with the Elite is that I think the AoE Elite is actually pretty hard for us. This deck has no AoE at all. And I don't think we need to risk doing the Elite. We've already done one Elite that was the single target one, so there's a 50% chance we get the AoE Elite. Ethereal counter Stampede. Wait, Ethereal counter Stampede. Wait, do the attacks get exhausted before Stampede goes off? I have no idea, but I don't think it's... We absolutely don't need to be taking that risk. Absolutely don't need to be doing that. Love the Demesne here, so good. Big. Bully, Breakthrough, Thunderclap. Don't need AoE. Don't need Bully. Right, do we upgrade Body Slam or Stone Armor? We never upgraded that taunt. Maybe it's fine. I mean, Body Slam can get upgraded by armaments, right? I think Stone Armor makes more sense. Body Slam gets played with Stampede. That is true. We need to be playing Bludgeon here. Alright. Pretty good turn one. We're going to save Distilled Chaos when we're desperate. Maybe the next fight. Strong start. Haven't played Barricade or Stampede, though. Okay. Barricade is here. Barricade is big. We took damage yet. Is Centennial Puzzle active? I think we started the fight on full health. Yeah, we did take damage. Alright. Oh, we haven't played Stampede, so that's why that's not working. Well, where's Body Slam? Where is Body Slam? Bro, this could be our first Ascension 10 victory, if we can see this out. I don't even think we need to play. Oh, I'm gonna play football. Whatever. Just get a block. Body slam? Any body slams? So it only had replay on the first time we play it, right? So it's not gonna have replay next time. But it's still 223 damage. Possibly more. Big damage. We're going to have Distilled Chaos for the next fight. I mean, how is the next fight going to go? Is this deck a bit weak against Stormmaker, maybe? I mean, it's only got one phase. So it's only got one health bar. Oh my god, Barricade straight away. Barricade turn 1. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay. So Stampede exhausts cards, then. Wait, we can't draw this turn. We don't play Stampede. We don't play double Stampede. I think we play it. So anything we play this turn gets exhausted. Third armor getting exhausted is fine. Same with defend. Trooper it. So we don't play anything and see what gets exhausted? We lose strike. Body slam. We keep barricade. Oh, yeah, I can't draw. Rip. Alright. There it is. Our first, I think it's our first Ironclad Ascension 10 win. Jesus. Finally, bro. Finally. And all it took was a block deck. I mean, what was strong about this deck? The strong things about this deck was like the unmovable was insanely good, right? Unmovable was amazing. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, we felt so much safer with this card in play. Unmovable has gone way up in my estimations. I mean, I've had it in my deck before, but I haven't played it loads. Very, very strong. Bludgeons were great. Bludgeons were great. The glam stuff was nice in the end game here. Oh! It feels so good to get an Ironclad win. We finally lost on defect, but we finally won on Ironclad. There we go. Everything's balancing out here. Bro, it'd be good if we could get one rotation through all characters, winning every single one. 5 win streak. 5 win streak is 1 with each character. That's what I'm trying to, that's what I'm going for. Currently, we've only had, have we had a 3? I think we've had a 3 win streak. I think we've had a 3 win streak, but we haven't had 4 or 5 yet. Yeah, the immovable was nuts. I do think Ironclad rare cards are pretty good to go for, really. I think they're good. Right. Suzu. A lot of rares occurs as floor 1. Yeah, but when you get to pick between 3, it's pretty good. Like a random rare, I don't think it's great, but picking between 3, I think is solid because you can pick the one that is good throughout the whole run. And like with Ironclad, let's have a look. What Ironclad rares do you want at the start? Generally the defensive ones. Like you don't want Pact's End. Conflagration is solid, like an AoE card. I mean, it's not amazing, right? It's not insane, but it's an above average AoE card. Which is good to take. Feed is great early on. Thrash is great early on. Fiendfire is solid early on. Tear Asunder, probably not good early on. Mangle is solid early on. I don't think Brand is that good early on. But if you do get it early on, it is something to build around. So it's actually not terrible. If you're going to get Brand, probably the start of the run is the best time to get it. Because you can build around it, although I don't love it early on. Cascade's good to get early on. So's Offering. Primal's Force is good to get early on. Colossus is good all the way through the run. I don't think 1-2 Punch is good early on. Probably same with Stoke. Impervious is always good. Aggression's fine. Crimson Mantle is really good from early on. Cruelty is fine whenever. Dark Embrace, the best time to get that is going to be early on. Even though it's a bit sketchy. Hellraiser you want early on. Like, I think Ironclad rares are good from the start. Unmovable you want early on. Barricade and Demon Form are a bit slow in late game. Cascade is shit in my opinion. Oh, you think? I mean, the more expensive cards you have, the better with Cascade. How many zero-cost cards does Ironclad have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What about Silent? Silent has 15. Regent has, like, loads. He's got star-cost ones. Necro has 10. Defect has 15. So Ironclad does have... Wait. Necro only has 10. Interesting. Necro does have good energy cards, though. Bright Time, Neurosurge, Wisp, and then you've got expensive ones that give energy as well. Bloodletting and Offering also give energy here. Right. I do feel like rare cards are maybe more impactful in Slayer's Power 2 than in the first game. Oh, right. Silent next then. Soylent next. Did we win our last Silent run? We We did. So this would be for back-to-back silent wins. Let's see if we can do it. Let's get a prediction going on. Will we win at the silent run? Right, gain 1 card, reward and procure 1 potion. At the start of elite combat, draw 2 or scroll boxes. I mean, I think this is an easy pack. I think we definitely go packs here. I don't love these paths. Something like this. Booming conch. We'll get packs. Right. Dagger spray, dodger roll, hidden daggers. Or dash, flick, flack, dagger throw. I mean, dash is probably the best early game card here. I do think hidden daggers is a really good card. And I do think dagger spray is good in the early game as well. But this seems like the best options, to be honest. Dash is a good early game card. Dagger throw, we can then try and... We've got an extra card to try and discard the flick flack. I think shivs are alright at the moment, though. We have AoE in both packs. The strongest individual card is Dash, which is why I'm leaning towards this pack. Although, I mean, Hidden Daggers is a strong card. I'm going to go with this one. It's got some Sly stuff early on. We could be looking for more Sly synergies. An early dagger throw is good for Sly. Blade Dance, Ricochet, Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage, deals extra damage for each card discarded. I mean, Ricochet is another Sly card. Memento Mori is interesting. I haven't really used Memento Mori yet. I feel like it's better to just have Ricochet. And just actually have something that plays for free when we discard. If we had like loads of prepareds, this could be really good. But we don't have that yet. Let's take Ricochet. That is a terrible draw, though. I mean, Flick Flack is just better than a strike to play anyway, to be fair. Right, Sly, let's go. Flick Flack, Gamble, Dagger Spray. I mean, we've already got a Flick Flack. We don't take another one. We could go Gamble. Let's go Gamble. Gamble goes in. What does Flick Flack upgrade to now? 8 damage. Is that really worth an upgrade? Maybe not. I mean, is Flick Flack good? I don't even know if Flick Flack's good, to be honest. Oh, we went past Dash. That's bad. Ah, shit. Oh, that's so bad. I was trying to find the neutralize, but we ended up screwing ourselves here. Big 9 damage. Prepared, exposed, predator. I do like predator, but I really like prepared and upgrading prepared. Especially if we've got all these sly cards. Predator's good, though. But it's prepared literally just better. Play things for free. Expose is also really good, but this kind of shows how strong prepared is, the fact we're picking it here. Choose one of 5 random cards or gain a colorless card reward. I mean, I think you can get rare cards from these 1 of 5 random cards, right? I'm pretty sure you can get rare cards. With colorless, though, you can get, like, Master of Strategy as well. You can get Fasten. But I want more Slice Energy. And we have just lost more health than I wanted to. So I'm going to go 1 of 5. Reflex is great with Sly. Reflex is great. Oh, this fight is going to be horrendous. Bro, this fight is going to be so bad. Not able to play skills. I'm going to use this pot. So I can do defend, ricochet, strike. Dash. Strike, strike. Dash is super nice here. Dagger throw, flick, flack, dash. Oh god, the dash is so nice here. Alright. Explosive Ampoule, AoE pot. Expose, Sucker Punch, Backstab. Expose is solid. Backstab is good. Is Expose better, though? I think Expose is probably better. Right, and we're going to upgrade Prepared. Always be prepared. Spoils map. Oh, God. Do we really want the spoils map? Hey, Blossom, how are we doing? Do we really want the spoils map? It does kind of screw us for the rest of this act. It makes doing elites more difficult. I mean, we're probably going to go through this shop anyway. I feel like this event is, like, impossible to say no to. Like, how can I say no to that? How can I say no to that? Triple defend. Dash. Strike. We could potentially explosive these two dudes after they come out. So we can gamble for dagger throw. Which would pop. I'd rather pop it next turn, I think. I think that's actually better. Oh, wait. Yeah. I mean, I don't think this guy having strength buffs the two little dudes. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Okay, this is actually pretty not good. 13 and 15. We can explosive Ampoule next turn if we want. Do we have to, though? Do we want to try and avoid doing that? We're not going to be weak next turn. If we draw dash, we'll just kill the back one, I think. Let's just hit the front one. Not great. Prepared draws dash and neutralize, which kills the back one, and then we can save the pot. Better to save the pot if we can. Wait. No, that doesn't kill the back one. God damn it. Well. I don't want to lose that gold because we got a shop coming up. And I want to have 75 gold in this shop. We should get some gold in here, and then we should have 75 gold to remove. Untouchable, Ricochet, or Dodge and Roll. Untouchable and Ricochet, both pretty good. We've already got a Ricochet, so maybe we add Untouchable this time. Let's do Untouchable. Right, I just want to get... How much gold are we even going to get from this? We got 67. Okay, we got a little bit. Got some max HP. So we've got enough to remove in this shop if we want to. Unless it's something insane. Prepared? I think I'd rather remove than take the prepared. Because the prepared also needs an upgrade. What about the boss, though? Can we beat the boss? Power pot can help against the boss? I want to remove strike. Could we go for the elite? What's our next upgrade as well? Neutralize is a solid upgrade. Or we could just keep taking more prepared. I mean, the more prepared we take, prepared becomes good upgrade. Reflex becomes a very good upgrade as well. We could be a prepared deck. Man, I want to remove strikes, though. Do really want to remove strikes. The thing about the prepared is it allows us to take the power pot, which could really help against the boss. The more prepared we have, the more prepared we are. True. Be prepared. Bro, they taught us that in Scouts. Strangle seems like a fine early game damage card, but we're kind of past that stage of the game at this point. Let's go prepared power pot. We could do enemy campfire, and then if we feel in a good spot, then do this elite. Alright. Actually, double strike was better than dash here. Yeah, I shouldn't have discarded that. Good damage. Need a good block here. It's a bit of block. It's a bit of block. Fine. Take 5. It's a good jazz song. Reflex. Dagger throw. Okay. Come on. This is 12 plus 6, which is lethal. No potion. Dash, accuracy, or anticipate. So dash has been good, but do we really want 2? Do we really want 2? I really would like to double upgrade. I really would like to double upgrade. Upgrading prepared, upgrading reflex is super strong in this deck. These cards, this is our package to build off. And then the slide cards get played for free. Let's upgrade the other prepared. We have 2 prepared plus. We could just chill and just use the power pot on the boss. And then we're more likely to be able to upgrade the reflex. The more draws we have, the more frequently we get prepared off with Flick Flack, with Ricochet, with Untouchable. It's weird to not upgrade Neutralize, though. Neutralize is a very strong upgrade. I mean, it even works on the boss. The weakening the boss makes it do less damage when it explodes. We could also power pot and go into the elite. But if we power pot into the elite, it does feel like we're going to have to rest and not get another upgrade. For what reward? For the reward of a random relic. And we have the spoils map. So this is a big payoff. The spoils map encourages us to play a little bit safer. And then be more aggressive after we've spent the gold. So like a safer early game. And then a more aggressive late game. So I think that's how we play this run. So we might go for like loads of elites in Act 3. And like the second half of Act 2. But I think for now we have to play safe. Chosen Cheese. 2 of 8 random common cards or Chosen Cheese. I mean, if we go Chosen Cheese, we're going very low and we have to rest. Common cards. There's some good common cards. You can get Acro, you can get Backflip, you can get Prepared. Acro's there. We can do Acro Untouchable. Wait, what about Snakebite for the boss? I really like Acro. But then do we go Untouchable? And just go even more block? Where's our scaling, though? Where's our scaling with Acro Untouchable? Well, you could just go Snakebite and it's just good against the boss. And then we maybe would even upgrade Snakebite. Like, you would maybe just take Snakebite and upgrade Snakebite. And then you're just doing Sly stuff, and then the Snakebite has loads of damage. So it might be Acro Snake here. I think having one Snakebite is actually quite good. For certain fights, that helps with a lot. So I can do Acro Snake. Snakebite is good, it's just not very exciting to click. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That is a completely garbage hand. No block here. Ow. Well, this has gone very badly. We might need to be resting now. Oh, fuck. Really annoying. Alright. That's the way it goes. Right, a block pot. Speedster, Leading Striker, Barrage. This is definitely a skip. I mean, Speedster you can take with all the prepareds and draw and reflex and stuff, but I don't think it's the way here. It is AoE. I haven't really... Like, Speedster always feels really awkward to play, because it costs 2 energy. It can do so much damage for us, but... It's great with the prepareds, the acro, the reflex. It's also, like, the fact it's AoE is quite nice as well. But it costs 2. 2 is so much energy to spend on that. And we can't upgrade it either right now, because we have to rest. Screw it. It's in. I think we do have to rest for the boss, though. Or should we use the block pot? No, I think we're going to rest. Alright, we're trying Speedster out. Trying it out. I haven't had a good Speedster deck yet. But maybe this could be one that works with it. To be honest, if we're resting, I don't even know if we need to power pot. It is the boss. Do it. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Snakebite? Sly? Oh, that's cool. The defenders have Sly. Prepared has Sly. Okay, so now all we really want to do is just draw cards. Oh, it's so nice seeing it take all that damage. So Snakebite has Sly now. That's nice. I mean, Master Planner looks so cool. Super cool. But I don't think I've had a deck that's, like, fully based around Master Planner. I've, like, randomly generated, I think, and, like, got it from pots and stuff, but I've never had a full, like, crazy Master Planner deck, I don't think. But this is kind of crazy, to be honest. Everything is just getting played automatically. We're not even blocking that much. But the damage is... We're getting the damage down, to be fair. We are getting the damage down. Come on, Jelly, how we doing? And the fact that it's retains and has Sly means we could just discard it at the right time as well. .44 damage it's doing. Do we survive that? Lockpot, neutralize works. We do survive. Cool. Okay, Echoing Slash, Shadow Meld, and Bullet Time. Now, I don't know if we need Echoing Slash. Now we've got the Speedster. Speedster could be the only AoE damage we need. Bullet Time doesn't work because it stops us drawing. Shadow Meld is okay, but needs an upgrade, really. Shadow Meld can give us a load of block. But I'd love to be able to upgrade it. I feel like Master Plan is a win more card. You don't really need it in the slide deck. Let's go in the bathroom quick. Ugh. Right. Shadow Meld. I mean, the more draw we have, the better Shadow Meld becomes. Because if we can play it for 0, just draw, and then we get double block. Which sounds like a good time. Doubling block is not a small effect. So we'll take Shadow Meld. Right, we have to do an elite before this, which is a bit of a shame. Because the main thing is getting to a shop there. And then doing elites. Having to do an elite first is not amazing. What are our options? Add 2 relax to our deck. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Will the start of our turn drawing an additional card? I mean, is it just the card draw? It might just be the card draw. It just makes us more consistent. We don't really need energy. We don't really need energy because the prepareds are amazing. It's just about drawing the prepareds with the other cards. And that's how we get strong. So I think we just go Pale's Blood here and just get extra draw. Relax isn't that good here. How you doing, Lemon? Just gonna get extra draw here. Wait. If we speedster here. That's a lot of stuff, bro. Wow. That was cool. More prepared? Piercing Whale is quite good, though. But we could just take more prepared. More prepared it is. Right. Gain a debt and divine. I really don't want the curse here. I don't even want the... Do we ever just pay the gold? I really don't want the curse. I'm gonna divine 3 times. Okay, what's that? That's an uncommon card, I think. That's the relic. Oh, we missed the rest. Well-laid plans follow through Mirage. I mean, well-laid plans is solid. Take well-laid plans. White beast statue. Didn't want the relic. You need to divine 6 times to get the relic. I didn't really want to do that for a curse. Footwork's good, but I do like just removing cards at this point. Remove a strike. Keep doing events. It's an enemy. Oh wait, expose is good when this thing has all its shield. But we could just start damaging it now. I think we just do it now. I don't think we need to wait. Just kill the thing. Shadow Meld. Double block this turn. Didn't even need a pot. Don't forget White Beast. Oh, yeah, true. We should be using our pots. Yeah, we should be using our pots. Defect loss? Yes, we lost to the damn fish. It was rough. But we won with Ironclad. So we got our first Ascension 10 Ironclad win. Anticipate Sucker Punch Plus or Blade Dance. This is more weak, but still, it costs 1 energy. I don't want to play it. Alright, this elite could be scary. Got the worm. So we're probably going to end up using both pots here. Speedster makes a lot of sense. Okay, bunch of damage. Play block pot. Maybe play skill pot as well, actually. Haha! Well, we're very prepared. Very prepared. Ah, wait, I fucked it. Thought we had more damage. Actually, kind of fucked it here. Alright, whatever. Right, backflip. No one saw that. Acro. Alright, ornamental fun. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. Do we want another ricochet? I don't think we need any more of that now. Speedster feels like the only damage we really need. We'll take a piercing whale, because it can definitely help. Lose 6 HP and gain 57 gold, or add a clumsy to our deck for a relic. We're about to do chest into shop. We could just get more gold. Let's go more gold and splash out. We get rid of the spoils map, which is good. Plus we get gold, plus we get happy flower. So this is where we should get quite a bit stronger after this shop. Let's see. Ooh, miniature tent. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. We have a campfire on the very next floor. I mean, irresistible, the tent. Gotta take the tent. Makes it so much easier to get upgrades as well. And we can remove another strike. So now we can look at upgrading reflex. We can look at upgrading speedster and shadow meld as well. We should probably look at doing an elite. I mean, what about the relics? We could just buy double relic here. Because I don't think we want to go for the shop. I mean, we could double shop. Another untouchable is still fine, right? Untouchable is a good card. We only have one. I'd prefer an upgraded one, though. Hidden gem alert? That's not hidden gem, no. The hunt? If fail, gain extra card reward? Nah. I don't really like that card. Maybe if you get it really early on. But not at this stage. don't know how much meal ticket really benefits us when we're resting every campfire anyway. Whoa. Very. Very nice to have, but we've got White Beast. I'm just gonna save the rest of our gold. We'll do it. We'll go for a big shop in Act 3. Rest. Nice. And upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Speedster. It feels like our main damage card. Alright, one down. Can't really play Speedster here, though. This is a bad hand. This is like a hand without prepared. Terrible. Or a hand without any discard. It saves us a small amount of health. We just do it because we have White Beast. Man, is 10 the best relic in the game? It's just so nice. It's so nice. It feels so good. It's amazing, man. That's a full skip. Right. Do we do the elite or do we do an enemy first? I mean, I think I'd rather do the elite in the event. Are we scared of the B-boy at all, though? How scary is B-boy for our attacks? Because, I mean, we can snake bite. Okay, we didn't get the B-boy. Fine. Dash is 20 block here. It's a pretty big dash. Speedster, exposed. Okay, now when we draw, we get loads of stuff. Actually, Flick Flack might have given us 1 energy there. Yeah, this enemy's kind of weird on silent. It's hard to get through the shield. Prepared. Acro. Prepared. Reflex. Right, do we keep Dash or Survivor? I think we probably keep Survivor. Shadow Meld works. Double Retain. Is there more Retain in this game? I feel like there's more Retain in Slayer's Power 2 than Slayer's Power 1. But then I guess Retain was like kind of a thing for Watcher, right? It was like instead of Watcher, it's been made public. Mostly became a thing when Watcher was released. I mean, it is strong. Retaining things is powerful. So our damage still feels a little low here. How do we improve our damage? Because we've upgraded Speedster. Is it just by drawing more? By upgrading draw cards as opposed to upgrading actual damage cards? Anyway, nice to kill an elite. I think the other one might have been slightly harder. Letter Opener. I mean, that's even more passive damage. This encourages just playing loads and loads of skills. Speedster encourages playing loads of skills, and so does Letter Opener. We get an event. It's a fight. Pyramid and Silent well-laid plans. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're the other retains, sure. A Speedster? Poop off? Let's go. Nice. Ooh! Ooh, we're pretty speedy right now. Pretty speedy. Speedy and untouchable. Oh, yeah. And suddenly, the boss, the thing's nearly dead. It's nearly dead. Just by playing loads of random stuff. Very good. Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage. That is quite good. Probably better than the poison pot. Backstab, Acro, Dagger Throw. Well, Acro says draw cards on it. So that's got to go in. Anything that says draw cards on it, I think just goes into the deck. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Shadow Melt to 0? Or do we finally upgrade the Reflex? Like, I've been wanting to upgrade Reflex for a while and Shadow Melt. I think Shadow Meld at 0 is a pretty big deal. Let's do that. Right, and I think we're just going to try and gradually speedster these guys down. We can use the Beetlejuice if we need to, which can save us a lot of health. Plain Reflex. So Speedster is AoE. Letter Opener is also AoE. So Speedster and Letter Opener together, that's big AoE damage. Over time, anyway. Whale looks kind of fine here. Oh, shit. I Okay, I kind of messed that up. It's actually fine if we retain it and play it next turn. Activate crab mode. Crab mode. There you go. Speedster. I think we just play it. Getting it in play is huge. We're untouchable, and then we can neutralize the one over on the left. We've never upgraded neutralize. Like, normally I would have upgraded neutralize by now. Okay. Wait, we haven't even turned around here. Works well. It's weird having a deck where the enemies just passively die, where we're kind of playing against ourselves. You're just playing against yourself, really. I'm not even... The enemies don't really exist. Or at least they won't in a minute. Wait, is there anything that's like block when you draw a card? Is that like a thing at all? Automation would be amazing in this deck. We are going to go to one more shop, so we could get a good colorless card that could maybe give us some energy or draw or something. Nearly there. Alright. I mean, to be honest, discarding these attacks is also giving us passive block with Fan, right? So we are passively playing attacks. By discarding Ricochet and discarding Flick Flack, they're passively getting played. Which does give us passive block with the Fan. So that's a thing. Energy Pot is probably better than Weak Pot here. After Image, Serpent Form, Knife Trap. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. I mean, we're playing lots of cards. Serpent Form is more scaling. What does it upgrade to? So it's still 3 energy, bro. It's so expensive. It's probably just After Image, right? I mean, After Image is blocked when you play a card. So we'll take that. Right. And now we're at a stage where we can probably just smash elites up. Do loads. We can do 3 elites, maybe, this act? Wait, are we going to have a problem against this boss? Because we play so many skills. Wait, where's the shop, though? Oh, it's really... I mean, we really want to do campfires because we get a heal and an upgrade. But I don't know how to do a shop like that. Maybe there's a shop in one of these events. If there's not, we could go this way. And we... Well, we do 1 less elite, but we get the shop, which is going to be worth because it's going to have so much gold. So I think this is probably worth. Unless we went this way, but I don't really like that. Right, what we got? Snecko Eye. Start your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. No, thank you, bro. And I don't want to curse on 3 relics either. It's an easy empty cage. It's the only real choice here. And we just remove 2 strikes. And that's the end of that. I mean, removing cards is great. So that's fine. Whale. I mean, we're doing pretty well in AoE fights to say we don't really have... It doesn't feel like we've got AoE... Like, Speedster doesn't really feel like an AoE card, but I guess it is. Oh. Oh, we didn't hit the back one. Kind of needed to hit the back one here to finish that off. Alright, we'll use a pot then. Says a lot about how good cooking is, that we happily took a much worse version of cook. Yeah, cooking is pretty good, bro. Better than starving, anyway. Snakebite plus Memento Mori Outbreak. So Memento Mori could get loads of damage, but Speedster is so much damage anyway. I don't think we even want it. Memento Mori feels kind of pointless. We only need one damage card. Really? It does feel like with Silent, you don't need many damage cards. Lose HP, get a relic. Oh my god, we're rich. We're rich. Okay, we have to go to the shop now, absolutely. Service today's decider. Add doubt to your deck and get two card rewards, or add doubt to your deck and transform 2 cards. This is terrible. I don't want doubt in my deck. Oh, this is really bad. Well, I guess we transform a striker to defend. Wait, we could transform doubt. Okay, that's probably not good. What do we get? Footwork and skewer. Okay, footwork's quite good. Skewer, not so much. Gain 25% additional gold. Speedster is in play. Oh, I probably should have played After Image here. It feels a bit late now, really. I mean, we did get to remove cards, so it kind of makes up for the, kind of makes up for the adding a curse a little bit. Another acro. Wait, we actually need energy. We need tactician. We need tactician. So we could do double elite, but we rest and upgrade. It's good to upgrade After Image. What else is really good to upgrade? Prepared. Neutralize, actually. So many good upgrades. Right, we rest and upgrade. After Image in our starting hand is amazing.
Spaglotti just resubscribed for 26 months.
Yo, Spaglotti. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Pantograph, a heal before the boss. Right, we're doing elite now. We can definitely go for elites. Right. Speedster. Okay, now we've got Speedster, we can just play everything. This feels like a much easier fight for this deck than a lot of other decks. We rest on the next floor anyway. Beautiful. Right. Ooh. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. I mean... we've got to take it, right? How do we not take that? We take the card. And I think we upgrade it immediately. Upgrade Master Planner. Master Planner Plus. It costs 1 energy. We need to go to the shop. We're mega rich. We've got to get to this shop, and then we have another elite. Beats the gamble. Jay! Weak pot over explosive pot. Another reflex? Shop. Right, I've got so much gold. I can buy, like, everything here. Okay. Another speedster. A master strategy is good. Captain's wheel is good for free block. We'll do Captain's wheel. We do master strategy. What is that? Oh, intangible pot. Huh. We removed the curse. Twisted Funnel strips artifact. Is there even any artifact on? I mean, I kind of want to take another speedster. It might be greedy, but I want it. I want it. We do need to kill this first boss quite quickly. Equilibrium with Sly. Equilibrium Sly does sound kind of good. Wait, did we ever upgrade Reflex? Bro, we never upgraded Reflex. Might be juice time. I think juice is a very strong relic. I think we should save it for the boss, really. Oh, this hand sucks. Man, energy would have been so good. Wait, why do we have double reflex? Wait, do we have 2 in the deck? Oh, we just have 2 in the deck. Okay, it works. Just missing Tactician. Yeah, we just get it from this fight, right? Tactician from this fight, I believe. Okay, well, it's nearly dead. Which event made him transform a card into a skewer? It's the one where it was like the trial. It's dead. Oddly Smooth Stone is more block. Energy Pot might actually be better than Weak Pot. It's not a tactician. We rest. We get one upgrade. What is the upgrade? After Image, well-laid plans, Speedster. Prepared. Reflex. Reflex is good. Keeps us going longer. Alright, we'll do prepared. Right, I think we need to kill this guy really fast. And this guy's gotta die rapido. Do we have an energy pot for a bigger skewer? I'm gonna. Snakebite guarantees he dies next turn, which is just great. I think we do it. Right, now I want to draw Speedster this turn. Master Planner. Right. Now hopefully we can start popping off. And the more cards we draw, the more damage we do. Simple. Five damage per card draw. And we're getting passive block now. Fine. Right, does this always start with a multi-attack? It actually might do. I wasn't sure, but I think it might actually always start with a multi-attack. Right, how much damage can we do next turn? It's good to save the Beetlejuice for the Queen, I think. Okay. Lots of things happening here. We're just doing loads of little bits of damage. Like, we're not doing, like, loads of damage. We're just doing, like, 5, then 5, then 3, then 3, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 5. Alright, can we get lethal here? It's dead. We have Beetlejuice. We've got one more boss to kill. It's the Queen. And we have AoE, so we can hit them both at the same time. Potentially. Deactivate crab mode. Boom. We're getting better at this. Okay. Ooh, can only play one of these. So can Acro discard the reflex? Doesn't work. Okay. The damage is coming through passively. I mean, Equilibrium's not bad here, to be honest. Oh. Master Planner. 12 times 3. I do want to play Master Planner. Let's do it. Nothing amazing here. I mean, we might just footwork. Okay. The Queen is losing a little bit of health, but we are mostly focusing on this. Speedster. 5 damage per card drawn. Retain defend, it doesn't keep the bound. Saving the Beetlejuice for the Queen. Gonna make a tiny Queen. God, need some of these prepared. Or cards that empty our hand at least. Alright, a bit better. Nothing to really do here. Acro, I guess. Retain Piercing Whale. Just 6 times 5. Piercing Whale very strong here. Snake Bite's fine. $30 damage. Not a super scary turn. Ricochet and Acro. Okay, that kind of blocks all we need, so we can dagger throw the reflex here. Neutralize is big. Keep going. Very nice. This deck feels insanely strong. Insanely strong. Just some really, really strong slide stuff going on here. Nearly there. Beautiful. Beautiful. This was just really strong. The deck was really strong. All the slide synergies. After Image to help us with some block. The Shadow Meld helped us with our block. We didn't really need to add too much damage to the deck because Speedster did all the damage we need. And you know what? Speedster was alright. Speedster was alright. Master Planner was great in the end. I mean, we didn't really need Master Planner, but it did great. All the prepareds were fantastic. The prepared was so important. In fact, there was multiple times at the end there where I was thinking, oh, I want more prepareds. Even though we had quite a few in the deck. We had like, what, 4 in the deck? We had 4 prepared in the deck, and I was still thinking, man, I would like more prepared, because playing things for 0 is pretty good. And the prepared was the card that allowed us to play things for 0. Right, that's 2 silent wins in a row. And 2 rotating wins in a row as well. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Master Planner seems very much a win more card, which is a shame, but I imagine Slylant is getting giga nerfed, so Master Planner will have its day. Probably. Sly Silent will probably get nerfed, yeah. It seems really... well... playing things for free is pretty strong. I mean, energy was our biggest problem there. Energy was our biggest problem. Nothing else was a problem. I'm wondering if, could we have struggled against the door maker? With, like, the turn where we can't draw on our turn? Would that have been a problem against the door maker? I'm not sure. Can't wait to see what the Architect will be like. Oh, God, bro. It's going to be something horrendous. It's definitely going to be something horrendous. I don't know if I really want to see what the Architect's going to be like. Not sure if I really want that. Okay. Well, it's going to be Regent next. And we've won our last 2 Regent runs. So this would be for 3 Regent wins in a row. Also 3 rotating wins in a row. Which is the most we've got so far. So it would be really nice to get a win here. And I've had wins with all types of Regent decks. We've had colorless card builds with like creation stuff. We've had star builds. We've had sword builds as well. So I'm open to doing any of the Regent strategies here. I'm just going to quickly make a coffee. And then when I'm back, we will try and make it 3 wins in a row. Right, BRB. Oh, right. Got lunch and coffee. And now Regent. Lunch, coffee, and Regent. Good combo. Okay. Bro, I would love to get 5 wins in a row. 5 wins in a row would be fantastic. Full rotation. Let's go.
JWPT93 just resubscribed for 74 months. A lot has changed in these 74 months, but not my love for this man. Browse.
Hey, welcome on to the Jackoffs, JWPT. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Let's get a prediction going on. Will we win the Regent run? I actually don't like these starting options at all. I think they're bad. I think Regent is possibly the worst character to get tablet from the start, because a lot of his rare cards cost a lot of stars, and you're not going to be able to afford them early on. I mean, at the same time, though, it can give us direction. It can give us something to build towards. So there is that. Like, we could get Arsenal, and then we focus on creating cards. Or we could get something sword-related and do a Forge build. So, it might just be the tablet. I don't think the other two options are very good. I really don't think the other two options are very good. I mean, we could get an early remove. We could do, like, an early curse remove up here. But then we'd probably be going into an elite. And then even another elite. And then another... I don't know. It's kind of aggressive. But none of the paths seem that good, to be fair. Unless we went up here. But I don't really like that either. I mean, we're going to be doing quite an early elite, it looks like, no matter where we go. Right, I think we do go tablet. Yeah, Fury's weird. I mean, it's just a mediocre card, right? It's just a mediocre card. Okay. 7 stars, Void Form, or Genesis. Genesis just means we can take loads of star cards. If we play that. Void Form? I mean, what does Void Form mean? The thing with Void Form is that it's harder to play early on than Genesis. Like, I think Genesis is just a better card in the early game than Void Form. 7 stars is kind of insane. But we'd need to find loads of stars. It will be a curse until we have lots of stars active. I think Genesis makes the most sense. Again, we're quite weak right now, though. Like, right now, Genesis is bad. Injury is bad. Genesis isn't going to be good until we've got a couple more star payoff cards. So this is not an amazing start. It's not an amazing start. I'm going to go up the left. We play Genesis. I mean, it means we never play Venerate, basically. Maybe it's fine. Okay. So, like, we're already really wanting the payoff cards. Reflect. Anything that kind of costs stars. Preferably block cards, to be honest. Unless it's, like, something that draws. Cure All. Right, Glow, Cloak of Stars, or Refined Blade. So, do we just take Cloak of Stars? I mean, Glow is alright. But I think Cloak of Stars makes more sense here. We have the stars to do Falling Star and Cloak of Stars. Alright, I think this is fine. We might end up using a pot. Okay, now we can just chill here. Cloak is solid. Defend. It does. I mean, I don't really know this thing's attack pattern. Sometimes it seems to attack twice in a row. I don't really know how it works. Sometimes it attacks twice in a row, sometimes it doesn't. I think it's randomized. It attacks whenever you draw no block. Ah! That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Devastate, Cloak of Stars, or Begone. Oh, bro. Can we take Devastate here? I mean, it's a lot of stars. Devastate is a lot of stars, but it's clearly a big damage card. It's clearly a big damage card we should probably take here. Number equals big. Flick. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay. So we maybe don't go with this second shot then if we've got one already. Another Devastate? Bro. 2 Devastate's gotta be too many, right? Although, what if we did Hidden Cash? What if we did Hidden Cash and Devastate? One Devastate is too many? I mean, surely 2 is too many, right? Just a full Devastate build? But we'd need 4 stars a turn. I do love Spectrum Shift as well. I do think removing Curse is probably the way to go, though. We do have an unplayable Curse at the moment. It's better to remove that than add a card right now, I think. However, we can afford Devastate. Oh, God. I mean, we could just play Venerate a bit more. Double Devastate. Whenever we draw it, we're going to be able to play it once we've played Genesis, almost. Remove Curse, add Curse. Damn it, man. It's in. It's in. I want to do it. It's happening. Let's go. Right. Procure a random potion. Remove 1 card from your deck and add Guilty. Well, we don't need strikes. So let's Guilty it up and get rid of a strike. We don't need strikes because we have Devastates. Okay. Okay, so far Devastate's a curse. Definitely a curse so far. Venerate. That's stars. We have 6 stars. Okay, well, Defect didn't really help that much here. Cosmic Indifference, Collision Course, or Crush Under. Cosmic Indifference is a block card that can also pull back our Venerate. Well, we got to upgrade Genesis, right? 3 stars a turn. Can we do an elite? Can we do an elite? I want to do an elite. We've got a pot. Let's go. Let's do the elite. Genesis. Has to be played here. Really? Next time we do get Venerate. That does help with stars. 21 damage, though. Probably got a full focus on blocking here. What if we draw double Devastate, though? Is Devastate bad? Surely not. Next time we have Falling Star double Devastate. Cost 10 stars to do all that, though. Damage. 66. $23 damage. Weakening it here feels important. Alright, this wasn't great. Devastate lethal. Okay. Scales. Pata, Solar Strike, or no they play? I mean, Solar Strike is more stars. I don't really want to do it, though. No they place could be good with an upgrade. Hey, Redbeard with the raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Hope you're going to stream, mate. God, I caught the end of that bird dying, you know. I mean, we've got another elite coming up quite soon, which is scary. I'm gonna skip, do an event. Ooh, bro, we could get so many upgrades here. We could just lose loads of max HP and get so many upgrades. Or we could heal 20. I mean, normally I'd click this twice. But here, we could maybe click it like 4 times. We could maybe click it about 4 times. Because we're on such low health. Let's go. 1, defend plus. 2, strike plus. 3, defend plus. Oh, bro, 24 max HP this time? Oh, surely we can't click that. Or we've upgraded a couple of defense, which is going to help. Have you ever gone all the way? No, 3 is the most I've done. 3 is the most I've done. Was anyone else ever gone all the way? Bro, I didn't realize it kept doubling. You go to 1 and it upgrades all. Bro, that's just death though, bro. Maybe if we had some good relics or some healing some other way. But it's guaranteed death. Yeah. I would normally just click it twice. I think twice is the correct amount. Gremlin Horn. I haven't had that very often. Huge Devastate. Put Defend Plus on top. What if it doesn't attack this turn? No, it doesn't attack. Okay. It is very important we get Genesis in play, because the Devastates are actually incredibly bad without the Devastate in play. Okay. Got there. Flex Pot. Patter, Gather Light, or Cloak of Stars. Gather Light is good. It's a block card that gives us a star. Helps us play Devastate. This elite could be really tough on 14 health. Oh, God.
Ashen_sugar_ just resubscribed for 16 months.
This looks terrible. Ash and Sugar, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, honestly, without our Genesis, we're really not very strong. We're really not very strong without our Genesis. I think we actually wanted the other fight as well. With Gremlin Horn, with Ampul. We really did want the other fight. I don't know how if we even live next turn, to be honest. We couldn't Cosmic Indifference to gather light back on top of the deck. Or do we put Cloak of Stars on top instead? Might be better. Okay. Defend, cloak, defend, defend. We need like lethal next turn or something somehow. Oh! It's not lethal. We are dead. So we just flex bot. Ah! Brutal. Okay. So double Devastate was definitely not the play. I mean, maybe one Devastate? I think one Devastate was fine. I got baited by the cheap Devastate in the shop there. I mean, we didn't have to go for this first elite. We could have gone round. But it did feel like the first elite was doable, to be fair. Is there really a path? I don't know how we do a path that dodges elites, to be honest. It would have to be this path, but then you just do enemies. And you just do enemies the whole way. So you just lose health gradually. I don't think that's a good path anyway. So I think this was the path to take. But we maybe could have dodged the first elite. And we maybe could have not taken the second Devastate. It was probably the way there. Alright. Damn it. I mean, we're trying some stuff out today, which is good. We're trying some stuff out, so we're definitely learning. So that's going to help us in the long run. Devastate, maybe not so great. I mean, it's only because we had the Genesis from the start, right? I do think Genesis was the pick. Okay. We could have also not gone for the upgrades. Yeah, we could have gone for the heals. Alright. Necro next. I really think Large Capsule is terrible. I don't think I've ever taken it, though. I don't think I've even got it in Compendium. Oh, no, I have taken it. Okay. There's 3 things I haven't taken. The one that where you get more heals. I don't know what the other 2 are. So we'll just remove a strike. We have triple campfire there. It's quite nice. Into an elite. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy event. Yeah, let's do that. Is this the easiest early fight? Maybe. Defy, Fear, or Snap? Defy is a better block card. I do quite like Snap. Like, giving things Retain can be pretty solid. Do Snap. Gain max HP and take damage. Or heal 10. I mean, I've got a really safe path with loads of campfires. So we can just get some max HP here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, probably stop there. Seems good. It probably does mean we have to rest at some point. I mean, retain on Unleash? That sounds great. Apparently there is music in space, but only in your left ear. What? High 5, Afterlife, or Scourge. Osti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, I think Scourge is alright. I don't know how good High 5 is, to be honest. I really don't know. I think with the AoE cards with Necro, like the Doom cards are actually better. Maybe we could Scourge here. But we could also just go Afterlife. Take Afterlife. It's just a bit better than our Bodyguard. Big. Lethal. What kind of Necro builds do you guys go for most often, by the way? Because I've definitely done Doom decks the least. Which does make sense, because you don't have any Doom in your starting deck, whereas you do have some other stuff. But I think Doom stuff, and then like card draw stuff with Souls, I've done a bit of as well. Like, Souls and Summon, I've done plenty. I think Severance is quite a good card. Really like Doom. I've tried several Souls Doom and Eternal you tried lately. Okay. Afterlife. Bodyguard. Unleash. I mean, to be fair, the best runs I've had with Necro have been the ones with Squeeze. Love Squeeze. The Osty stuff I struggle with? Okay. We're taking quite a lot of damage here. Why is this going so badly? I mean, this is bad, bro. Okay. A summon would be huge here. Come on. Fuck. Why is it there? Why is it there, bro? Oh my god. Alright, it's still fine. High five, sculpting strike. Oh snap! I'm gonna high five. Whatever. Let's take high five. It's an AoE card. Dredge, invoke, bury, sow, or no escape. Take invoke. Do like invoke. Right, we need to get through this next fight, and then we get to 3 campfires. But we gotta survive these rats first. Okay. Oh, full damage. 16. We could block 11. Defenders block. Ow. So wait, 11 damage and plays 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Which would mean strike does kill it. Alright, this has been a pretty weak start, to be honest. Really weak start. Eidolon, Reeve, or pull from below? Exhaust your hand if 9 cards were exhausted. Game 1 intangible. I just can't see us ever picking this card. Card to enable quick infinites. I mean, what infinites do we have? We need to be able to gain energy without applying Doom on ourselves. We're gonna skip it. Upgrade bodyguard. Ornamental fan. Right, we do have to rest here. Well, this fight could be tough as well. Gonna use the pot. Severance kills that. Alright, then we should really invoke. Bodyguard. Not great. But we get there. Right, Enfeebling Touch, Grave Blast, or Snap. Grave Blast? I mean, Enfeebling Touch can be really good. Grave Blast is good with more energy. For now, we're skipping. No, Enfeebling is good. Let's do this. We'll upgrade the AoE card. Upgrade High Five. This is weird. Flying Vulnerable, though. Chant a skill with Nimble 2 or an attack with Sharp 2. Should really be the skill. I mean, are we just buffing a defend here? Alright. I mean, this run already feels like a bit of a Hail Mary. Do we just go for the elite? Fuck it, bro. Right. The vulnerable is big. Bodyguard Afterlife. 33 damage. 10. Is that enough? With the explosive pot? No, possibly not. Oh. Okay. Right, I don't think we were taking this run very seriously. I don't think we were taking this run very seriously. And possibly not the last one either with the double devastate. We're going to lock in here if we want to get some wins back on the board. I mean, we're back to defect. I'm kind of like looking forward to playing defect without any like pressure. Right. So we'll play some defect. Could be a good time to try status build, maybe. Removing 2 cards looks good. Definitely going to remove 2 cards here on defect. Minus 2 strikes. Huge. There's been quite a few runs lately where, like, to go through campfires, we have to go through elites as well. And I'm not sure if it's better to just avoid both. Don't do campfire and don't do elite. Like, this is a really good way of ending the act there. But we might do, like, 0 elites before that. And just take the safer path. Can just full block. Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam, Hologram. Early game, it's an easy Cold Snap. Fresnel Lens. Whenever you get a card that blocks, enchant it with Nimble. That's pretty good. Less max HP, but any block card we pick up is going to give more block. And we're not going to do anything stupid here. We're just going to heal. We're just going to heal. I don't think going for the max HP is the way. We just heal. Right. Play sensible. Come on. Morning, Narcissus. Doing alright, thank you. How about you? Glacier. And I do want damage, but I'm not turning down a Glacier. It even does a bit more block than normal. So the plan would be to not do this early elite, because we don't have damage for it. But I mean, in terms of not having damage, the Skulking Colony is okay, because you can only do a little bit of damage each turn anyway. But no, I'm not gonna do an early elite. I don't think it's a good idea. We do need to add a damage card. So far, we've removed strikes. We've only added Cold Snap and Glacier, which is going to be really good at helping us stay alive. So we're going to need some more damage. Weak Pot could help with an elite. Fight Through, Thunder, or Focus Strike. I mean, our block is already quite good for Fight Through. Thunder is just a great card for damage. Thunder is just such a good damage card. Fight Through is interesting, but it's really not going to help. It doesn't help against the boss either. I think Thunder is just an insane card. Ooh, gain 308 gold and receive greed, or 54 gold. We got a shop coming up right now. Let's get rich. Alright, we got rich. Do we want to get even more rich? Or clumsy? No, we'll get more rich. More rich. Alright. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal damage to all enemies. Rocket Punch. Whenever you create a status card, this costs 0 until played. Interesting. But I really like Toolbox. Toolbox remove. Cool-headed is strong. Go for the eyes can be strong, but needs an upgrade. Hologram could be good, but needs an upgrade. Could be good for pulling back Zap when I got Thunder. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Cards are in the deck. We are going to try and do elites. Gorget. That's even more block. Well, we're going to upgrade Zap. Now we've got the Thunder. Okay, I think this might actually be the hardest elite for us. Weak pot. Why did you remove Strike instead of the Curse? Because it's eternal, which means it cannot be removed or transformed. We definitely need another card that generates lightning. That is for sure. Now we've got the Thunder. And that might be lethal. I mean, we haven't added that much damage to the deck, and we've got through it. To be honest, we really haven't added much damage. That's a good sign. Sweeping Beam, Boot Sequence, or Gum Cup. Boot Sequence is in our starting hand. We do already have Gorget, and we do already have good block. So I really don't know if we need Boot Sequence in this deck right now. I'm going to skip. I'm going to upgrade Go for the Eyes, which is really nice to have upgraded. Panache? Can we get Panache off? It's unlikely. Possible. We do have 2 0-cost cards. But we won't. We'll go Shackles. Right, these guys do scale up. It does get scary. So we do need to start striking them and get them low. That kills that one, so we can just do it. Nice, another one bites the dust. Alright, and it's way easier when there's just 2, even if they're buff, even if they've got strength. Just 2 of them is so much easier. They do 20 damage. We block that with defend. Our damage is low, which is a bit concerning going into the boss, because its bomb thing could get huge before we can kill it. our block is fine. Our block is totally fine right now. Regen pot, even get some more healing. Ooh, capacitor, genetic algorithm or loop. Genetic algorithm is super nice to get at the start of the run. But I do like capacitor. It's hard to not take genetic algorithm. It gets humongous. And I'm thinking about doing an enemy over an event here. I want more card rewards, I think. I'm going to do the enemy. We could even regen pot in this fight. The Gam... Okay, I'm not playing that card. Definitely not playing that card after last time. $50 block? That's a lot. No. It's not a lot. It's certain death is what it is. Certain. I like taking this a bit slower, actually. Lovely. Okay, glad we went for another fight. Hopefully we get a good card reward here. I mean, I think Defect just has the best cards. So, like, and does well in fights. Oh, God, another Glacier. What about Claw? Claw scale. Claw is scaling damage. Should we actually... We could try an actual Claw build. I mean, Glacier is so insane, though, bro. But we need damage right now. We do need damage. There is absolutely no doubt about it. If we take Claw, I think the upgrade would be Hologram. As opposed to Claw. It's not the worst Claw spot. It's not. When we're needing some damage. We've got good block. Claw's in. Claw's in. Right, we upgrade Hologram first so that we can play Claw more often. Claw is in. Prep time. This is block. No, this is damage, sorry, not block. Okay, I mean, I have tried to do Claw runs previously, but we just haven't, we picked up one Claw and then not really found much synergy with it. So it'd be really good to actually try to find some synergy this run. Like multiple Claws, all for one. We've got Hologram, which is good. There's also that Feral, I think it's called. I haven't used that card yet, but I think that's really good for a Claw deck. And like we haven't got much lightning. Like we took Thunder, right? But that's it. We haven't got anything else to go with it. We have Thunder and Zap, which is kind of okay. We could have all for one if we get it, pulling back Zap and it just doing a little bit of extra damage with the Thunder down as well. Claw. Hologram. Claw. 11 damage Claw. Yeah, he reached Ascension 10 on Silent on a totally not broke slide deck. Hey, GG, Tyner. Well played. Any win counts, man. Any win counts. But yeah, slide is pretty nuts. I mean, it's up to 47. Right now, it does feel like the best thing for us is, More damage as opposed to more block. $50. We block that guaranteed. Right. What are the best rare cards here? All for One is obviously great. Flak Cannon, Ice Lance, or Buffer? I mean, I actually don't hate Ice Lance. It's a bunch of frost. It's fine. Let's take Ice Lance. Right, add 2 relax to your deck. Remove 5 cards from your deck, and each combat add them back upgraded. Or the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. I mean, there's loads of things I want to get upgraded. So I really don't mind Pale's Tooth. We could even remove Claw, and then get it back upgraded. Cool-Headed is a good one. Dual Cast is nice. Flat Cannon should be a region card. To go with the fill your hand with debris. Yeah. So we have meal tickets, so we can get an extra heal throughout this act if we path nicely. We really don't have much damage if we remove Claw and Thunder to get them upgraded. Campfire, lead campfire, and then a shop at the back. That can work. That could work quite well. We could also get defends back. Like, getting rid of defends and getting them back is never bad. Especially if we're clawing. We possibly keep Thunder, remove Claw, get Claw back. Upgraded. Right, I'm going to remove 5. We're going to remove Claw. We'll get it back upgraded later. We'll get Cool-Headed back upgraded later. Dual Cast as well. And then what? 2 defense. Two defense. I don't think the Ice Lance upgrade is very good. It just gives it a small amount of extra damage. So we're not actually that strong right now. $24. 12. 13. 13 plus 11 is 24. Plus 5 blocks for the defenders. Good. Oh, because of the Fresnel lens. Yeah, we get them back with an extra 2 block. That's actually... I didn't even think about that, but that's... that is actually good. They're going to be 10 block defense. There it is, a 10 block defend back in the deck. Cool. Boot sequence, Hailstorm, double energy. I mean, Hailstorm is AoE. We are going to be on Frost like all the time. We have loads of Frost. I don't think Hailstorm's very good, though. I don't think it's very good. It seems like a bad card. I'd rather go double energy.
Pashak just resubscribed for 43 months. Thanks, boss.
Hey, Pshak. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, bro. This guy. Oh, God. What's this guy going to steal? In 2 orb slots. Right. I'm using a pot immediately. Maybe double pot. I need to kill this guy. I'm going all damage because I think we don't have much damage. This is actually scary. It's still Glacier. I do want the Glacier, that's for sure. Okay, get in there. Good. Get Glacier back. And also Defend Plus back. Wait, Glacier's gonna... Wait, oh no, it's already got the frontal lens on it. Cold Snap, Uproar, Double Energy. I mean, I've already got one Double Energy, and it hasn't been amazing so far. We'll skip. Choose 1 of 5 random cards or 5 HP. I mean, the 5 cards could be a Claw. Are there any colorless cards that are really good in a Claw deck? This can't be Claw. Let's go with this. Skim or Compact. Gain 8 block transformable status cards and a fuel. That could be good in certain fights. But Skim seems sensible here. Draw towards Claw. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. I mean, that's actually really good. If we could remove the Normality, which we actually can't. Perfect Fit. It doesn't make sense putting Hologram with Perfect Fit. We probably Glacier Perfect Fit, to be honest. Or Skim. Or do we Skim Perfect Fit? Oh, wait. I can't put it on Glacier. Maybe Iceland's then. Okay. It's weird that Iceland feels like a good card. I don't know. Okay, this fight's going to be tough. We need the energy to deal with these. We're going to get back either Claw Plus, Cool Headed Plus, or Dual Cast Plus. Double Energy needs upgrading, really. This hurts. I think we gotta take a hit though, because I think we need to play Thunder. And now we can have a damage turn, potentially. Okay, we just play Ice Lance. Almost got it. Okay, that's alright. 1 health, solid. We should go for the eyes this one, though, really. Yeah, and then we hologram. Go for the eyes. Good. Pretty painful fight with 3 energy. I think I feel like with 4 energy, this fight is much easier. But with 3 energy, it's really not a nice fight. We get Cool-Headed Plus back. There's a Claw. Okay. We haven't actually got our Claw back yet. So we haven't got the Claw Plus back. But we do now have an actual Claw. Double Energy is removed, or lose 3 HP. I think we're going to be resting here, so let's lose HP. Defend Plus is removed. That's actually quite a big defend, so I'm going to keep that. Right, I'm just going to toss the Cold Snap. God damn it. We need to rest here. This is kind of scary. We do have 2 Claws, though, when we get the other Claw back. But now we've got an Elite coming up. Whetstone. Ice Lance Plus and Strike Plus. God, if only that hit Claw. I mean, Ice Lance Plus isn't terrible. We do play that sometimes. How the hell do we kill this guy, though? The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Claw. Wait, that means I can't hologram it, though. Oh, fuck, bro. I can't hologram it now. Oh, my God. That's ridiculous. That's actually kind of ridiculous. I mean, so there was no way of playing that correct, really? So we didn't actually misplay. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Go for the eyes, very good here. Wait, it keeps getting put back on top. This is really weird to get used to. I don't know if I like this nostalgia. Ice Lance is fine. Ice Lance is fine. 5 times 8 is a lot of damage. Ice Lance does get there, and go for the eyes actually really helps. Wow, from 5 times 8 to 3 times 8. From 40 all the way down to 24. That is huge. I mean, the Ice Lance is definitely doing a good job here. There's no doubt about that. We're going to get an upgraded card back. We get Claw Plus. All right. A massive damage upgrade. We now have 2 claws in the deck. 2 claws. Pendulum is draw. We skip all of that. Right. I think we need to rest if we're going to do this next elite. We do want to go through the shop. I think we are doing another elite. I mean, we could also upgrade Claw. Got 27 health there. I'm gonna rest. Right, need to get through this shop. We do get heal in the shop anyway. Automation is quite good. Oh, the bomb, wait. We just bomb it. We just bomb it. Wait, bomb? We could hologram the bomb? But actually, is it better to just hologram block? We could hologram, like, go for the eyes, and that'll save us more health. We're going to assume that... I think we just assume the bomb's going to kill everything. I think that's the way to go here. And just go for the defensive pullback. With go for the eyes. And we just make sure everything is below 40. For turn 3. And then turn 3, they die. We block most of that. Okay. So they all die next turn. Amazing bomb. Toolbox fantastic here. And also the T set was really good. T set was really good. Bomb it up. Nice. We get Dual Cast Plus back in the deck. Anchor for some turn 1 block. 33 gold. Lightning Rod. I mean, we don't need Boot Sequence now we've got Anchor. How are we Ice Lancing every turn? So from Toolbox, we got the power that lets us either first attack or skill we play each turn. It gets put on top of our deck. Shop. There is no claw in this shop. There is a feral. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good, bro. That's what we want, right? We go Waffle? We gotta take Feral. That needs upgrading as well. We can't afford Happy Flower Remove. I mean, I really, really like removes here. a shame. We're 1 gold off flower of a remove. Two gold off flower remove. It's good flower. We get draw every 3 turns and energy every 3 turns. Wait, and they're in line as well. They're literally in line. Every 3 turns we draw a card, and every 3 turns we also get 1 energy. That's good. Three Necrobinder, 3 Ironclad, or 3 Region cards. What do we want here? We want to draw as much as possible and play Claw as many times as possible. That's all we want to do. How do I play Claw? Which of these classes lets me play Claw more times? Necrobinder, you can get Grave Blast. Necro, you can get Grave Blast or Soul cards. Region. You have the one that puts out on top of your deck. I guess, do we care more about the rare cards, though? Because we get a rare card, right? I feel like it might be Necro. Ironclad. Battle Trance is really good, but it's kind of it. There's plenty of block cards. I mean, you have, like, Barricade, right? Barricade's pretty insane. So I think if we want to go for block, I think we go Ironclad. If we want to go for draw, I think we go Necro. Aggression for Claw is insane. You keep pulling Claw back. Oh, aggression? Yeah. Oh, maybe it is Ironclad. I mean, if we survive long enough, the Claws will win, right? Alright, we'll go Ironclad. What we got? Headbutt, Anger, Twin Strike. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Okay. Rampage, Vicious, Inflame. Do we apply any vulnerable? Draw cards if we apply vulnerable. We're not going to go Inflame. We don't apply any vulnerable. Fiendfire, Hellraiser, or Mangle. Okay, these are pretty bad. These are not the kind of things we wanted at all. We could take a Fiendfire, but it's probably Mangle. Mangle is good against multi-attacks. Fiendfire seems crazy. I mean, Fiendfire. We could exhaust curses. Fiendfire. Adaptive Strike would have been cool with Hellraiser. Oh, damn. Hellraiser Adaptive Strike. Yeah, that is cool. I think in terms of the bosses, Mangle does help more. We probably should take a Headbutt. I'm not going to take any of those. Right, and we'll upgrade Feral so it's easier to play. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Okay, thank you. So we're going to make sure we're not playing Go for the Eyes first. Grab mode engage. There it is. Claw? Wait, it didn't get played first though. It didn't count as it getting played. Mayhem playing Ice Lance would be good. Claw's just gonna scale very, very quickly. Claw's already up to 15 damage. Would we take a third Claw, or is 2 enough here with Feral? Need more Feral. Is Feral the first 2 0 cost? Wait, does Feral scale? If you have played 2 Ferals, does that mean you get to play Claw 3 times a turn? It does. That's kind of nuts. So the more Ferals we play, the more Claws we play. That is kind of crazy, actually. That is crazy. That's big damage as well. Look at that. 1 Claw down. Get clawed. Absolutely outclawed, bro. Absolutely smashed. Smashed the crab. Spinner, defrag, or reboot. Defrag is good for our Frost Orbs. We've got a lot of Frost Orbs. I think defrag does make sense. I mean, we could even get rid of the zap, to be honest. But we'll go defrag and we'll try and upgrade it. Right, we've got 173 gold. A shop later on could be good. Looks like we could do... I mean, this path looks good, actually. This one up the far right. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop, Elite. That looks good. We could do loads of events to get there as well, actually. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Or mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those have 1 HP. Apotheosis. What can we do with 999 gold? We'd go through 2 shops here. 1, 2. We could do that. I mean, what if we just go Apotheosis? Have you tried off-stream doing the exploit to upgrade, transform, remove all cards at the start of your run yet? No, I have no idea what that is. What is that? The exploit to upgrade, transform, and remove all cards. High chance on shop before events. Wait, you actually think it's 999 gold? Hang on. I mean, if it is 999 gold, we have to go the path with the 2 shops. Like, you can't... Wait, hang on. No, we can't just go for this 1 shop if we're doing that. We do have quite a few upgrades already, which is, yeah... Apotheosis isn't incredible. But, it does mean we could just take it, upgrade it, and then never worry about upgrades. That's fine. We've got Queen and Test Subject. I mean, defrag probably is the best upgrade here. Ah! Should we just get rich? Let's just get rich. Okay. Damn. Splash, Bolas, Scroll. Double energy. Kind of chilling. Lots of block going on here. I actually think Icelands is a good card. The more I play it, the more I actually think it's just good. Fight through plus compile driver or focus strike. Skip. You mean there was a time you thought it was not? Yeah. Yeah. I think when I first saw it, I was like, it's okay, but like, would I really ever spend 3 energy on that? Like, but it just seems fine. We got really good block from the start with the Gorget and the Anchor, which has been really nice this run. Don't even need Twice Lance. Ooh, genetic algorithm. Headbutt, a claw on top. Do we even want to be headbutting claws? Because it does mean we might not draw block. God, they do get big fast, though. I could do with some more cool headeds, really. 2 shops is also 2 heals with meal ticket, which is solid. Sweeping beam plus leap or scrape. I don't think we need scrape. I don't think scrape is even that good. I'm gonna skip. You probably use Dice Lads, actually. And, just chill out. Just chill out. To be honest, it probably is just better to put Skim or Hologram on top of the deck over Claw. I mean, removing some cards can also kind of help with that card draw, so that would be fine. Oh man, it'd be so nice to get a Claw win. Could do it. Could do it. Focus the back one. Actually, just kill this one. Cool. We can't remove greed, but we can remove the strike, and we can remove probably a defend. Probably defend? Would we remove defend? I think so. Cool. Momentum Strike plus Tesla Coil or Barrage. Or skip. Touch of Insanity is going to be better than Powdered Demise. We could hit that on Scrape. I think, like, Touch of Insanity is a really good potion. Because I think there's a lot of strong 3-cost cards at the moment. And, like, being able to Touch of Insanity, like a Mangle or an Ice Lance, is going to be so, so good. These big attacks that are also, that do damage and are also defensive. Although we could go Foul Potions and just throw them at the shopkeeper here. Even more money? Alright, let's just get even more money. Tent? The rich get richer. Can you get Foul Potions other than that event, by the way? Or is that the only way you get Foul Potions? 1,400 gold. It's the only way. Easiest tent of my life. Although we might not even use it. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. We don't have that much exhaust. We have a, I mean, we've got what? Double energy, genetic algorithm, Ascender's Bane. Just a tiny bit. We've got so much gold that we take it. So we've got so much gold that we take everything. We'll remove the strike finally. We should probably take Fairy. Production is 2 energy. I mean, we've got another shop coming up. And we've spent a lot of gold there, so I think I'm going to save the rest of our gold. Production is alright. We'll save the rest, though. Upgrade defrag. Wait, we get to rest! Doesn't do anything, though. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Well, there we go. Just gotta upgrade our powers. Put a defensive card on top. Probably just Glacier, to be honest. Don't want to put Claw on top this time. It's doing a big attack next turn. We need to not make sure we're just insta-headbutting Claw every time, because it's not always the play. Sometimes we want to put some block on top. Claw? There it is. I mean, 2 claws a turn seems to be how it's going. Or maybe even slightly less than that. I think at the moment we are on average playing slightly less than 2 claws a turn. So we would take a 3rd claw. I tend to build decks that require lots of hand space. This guy wrecks me. Oh, really? I think this is the easiest Act 3 Elite, to be honest. He's very predictable. Claw? Bro, that's claw number 3. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Do we transform a card or we corrupt a claw? I mean, we're playing claws a lot. The problem with Corrupt is that we take 2 damage every time we play it. It's actually not quite as good on Claw, because we're just going to keep damaging ourselves. So I'm just going to transform a defend, I think. Into Claw. Oh my god! Into all for one! Bro, that's better than Claw, bro. That's literally better than Claw. Holy crap. It's amazing. It's amazing. So everything gets upgraded automatically already with the Razor Tooth. So I want to upgrade the things that exhaust. So upgrading double energy makes sense. And then we go through the shop because we're still rich. Any claws? No, no claws. But we could enchant a claw with momentum 5. Increases card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Tuning fork is quite nice though. Wait, can we afford tuning fork, punch dagger, and remove? Momentum? Wait, what's momentum? Oh, that's this. Reads it out, forgets what it's called. 212, 178 is what, 390? 390. Increases card's damage by 5 this combat. That's quite exciting. What do we remove next, though? Bro, do we ever just remove the zap? It might just be zap. Like, defend could save our life. Zap can't, really. Zap's okay for all for one. It does come back from all for one. I kind of don't want to get rid of a block card. I don't know. Thunder useless without Zap. But Zap we can keep drawing over and over again. Thunder we can't. Thunder we just play it and it's gone. Which is fine. No need to remove. Well, we could buy, what, Lucky Tonic? Buffer? Whatever. We'll toss a defend. Whatever. It's gone. Buy the colorless pot. Event. Stone calendar, not great. And we do get one last upgrade. Arrest for nothing. And what is the best thing to upgrade here? Production. Or skim. It's probably production, really. Everything else just gets upgraded. Thunder, but Thunder doesn't even really matter. It's either production or Thunder, really. Skim is okay for the first cycle through the deck. Let's just do production. Thunder doesn't really matter. Panache. Equilibrium. Equilibrium. Maybe better than Panache here. Okay. We get loads of energy next turn. What if we feral and a bound claw? Oh, we get it back, but we can't play it again. Damn. Oh, what a great defrag draw. So we played feral. Bro, it keeps... okay, it keeps hitting the claw. I mean, we can wait. I can't mangle and claw. Hang on a second. We can hologram a claw from our deck. We don't quite have enough draw for this fight to be super smooth. All for one. Oh god. Okay. Mangle's working surprisingly well. Yeah, Mangle's actually kind of solid, to be honest. It's kind of solid. Ow. He took some damage. I mean, Mangle's good against Queen as well. This isn't great. Fine. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was Stone Calendar. Yeah, okay. Floor twice. All for one. We're gonna Iceland send all for one. Floor's pretty big. Put all for one back on top. Worry a bit about the first phase of test subject. Yeah, that is probably the biggest concern, because we've got damage the longer the fight goes on. It's the early stages of the fight that the problem. So that could mean that it's worth using Colorless Pot early on here. Bolas is just damage. It's not very good, though. Bolas? Is it good? It's just good production. Got two of them. Colorless Pot. Mayhem. Start your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Is that better than just doing 11 damage? I don't know, maybe 11 damage is just the way here. Get the damage in. Alright, I mean, we've done about half its health. Feral. Okay, this is not a good turn. We're at least not playing skills. So at least we're not, like, giving it loads of strength. To be fair, it's only got 3 strength. It's not that much. We could literally just, like, mangle here, and it's not a bad turn. We could even just mangle headbutt. It's kind of just a fine turn. Dual cast is fine. Small block here. This is the other way of playing the fight. It's like not killing it by turn 3. Alright. So we played Feral. First claw going off twice. Don't need to dual cast. All for one if we want to get claws. Which we do. Holding onto the generic algorithm, totally fine. I mean, we've got 3 claws, and to be honest, it feels like the perfect amount. 3 claws feels like the perfect amount of claws here. Okay, Fatal Phase is intangible. Turn 1. We're going to do claws on other turns. Well, we can still buff claw up, to be fair. $33. Claw. Claw. All for 1. Claw. Claw. Go for the Ice Zap. Put a block card on top because next turn it's intangible. I mean, claw seems pretty good, bro. The claws have got very big. The claws have got very, very big here. And that is a massive claw victory. Was the first run I've won with claw. Was, I mean, it felt really strong here. We were just focusing on the block. The defrag definitely helped the Frost Orbs do a lot more. We just had one cool-headed. The Glacier and Ice Lance really helped out. Mangle was fine as well. I mean, Headbutt was okay. I don't think it was, like, important, but Headbutt helped out a little bit. Generic Algorithm, I don't know how many times we actually played this and needed the block. Felt like our block was just really solid anyway. That we just didn't really need that. Lovely. Claw actually good, maybe. Feral's pretty good. Yeah, Feral was insane. Feral was insane. Definitely, if we're doing a claw deck, that is a card we want to be snap picking. I mean, is Feral good in other decks as well? Like, it could definitely be good with that Adaptive Strike card, right? Feral tricks you into thinking Claw is good. Oh, bro, imagine if you got one of the packs at the start and it just had Claw and Feral in straight away. Oh, God. You just snap pick that? It'd be amazing. I think Papa had a non-exhausting generic algorithm infinite earlier today. Damn. I'm not sure how good Adaptive Strike is, though. Because Adaptive Strike, it's like Anger, right? Where your deck gets full of them. So you could end up just drawing too much damage. Not sure if that's good enough. Adaptive Strike is extremely good. Right, well, we actually won our last Ironclad run. Bro, we need to get a records counter, actually. I need to know what my Slay the Spire 2 streak records are. So I think Ironclad is 1. Silent is 2. Regent is 2. Necro is, I think, 1. Defect is like 3. And rotating is 3, I think. Gotta get a banner below the screen for that. Or in fact, hang on. STS2 records. Yeah. Wait. There we go. Adcom. No, we'll do editcom. Right. Jackie's. Right, rotating is currently 3. Ironclad is 1. Silent is 2. Defect is 3. Although we don't have Watcher in here. We have Regent, which is 2. Necrobinder, which is 2. Okay. Anger's also better in this game. I have multiple runs with Enchanted Anger doing work. Okay. Alright. Well, it's going to be Ironclad next again. Pay out the, wait, the prediction was for the Regent run, which we lost. Okay. So next prediction will be for the Ironclad run. I mean, the last Ironclad run felt way stronger. than a lot of our other Ironclad runs. I do like Ironclad because I like the challenge. Like, I generally quite like playing the weaker characters because I enjoy the challenge. Right. Ironclad it is. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Obtain a random rare card. Or 2 random relics for an extra strike and defend. So rare card, I do like Ironclad's rares. But random is maybe a bit sketchy. 150 gold. We could go straight to a shop. Oh, we could actually get 2 elites in there. We could potentially do shop. Campfire, campfire, elite, elite. Maybe this elite as well, but depends how strong our early game is. Random rare. Is there like a rare that we're like really not happy with? Or are they generally all... I mean, Pact Send does nothing in the early game. Pact Send is a curse. I don't like 1-2 punch early game. Bro, didn't this used to be called something else? What the hell did this used to be called? Double tap? It's the same as double tap, right? There's some that are late game, like Barricade and Demon Form, they are late game, but we can build towards them or build around them. Primal Force could be insane in the early game. Random rare card or 150 gold. I mean, if we do the rare card, we're probably not going to go through these early shops. We probably do like enemy and then like 4 events into like more enemies and campfires and then 2 elites. Ironclad rares mostly seem like hits. They do. Right, 1 second. I don't think I've ever in my life taken large capsule. 1 minute. Right, just beat Ascension 10 with Defect. Thanks for your content, it helped me a ton. Hey! GG, Tic Tac. Nice, well played. Yeah, I've been loving Defect, man. There are very few straight up bad rares. Should we just do it? Should we go for the random rare card? Let's go. There's not many bad ones, right? Oh, damn! I've never had this before. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock, which is a 1 energy deal 16 damage card. That seems kind of crazy. I've never had this before. So maybe we could actually do more elites with this? Bro, 4 elites? Okay, that's too many. That's definitely too many. But we could maybe do 3. We could maybe do 3. With these campfires. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Full block. So wait, you just play it? And suddenly we have 48 damage in our hand. Oh my god. Oh god! AoE? Shrug. We can shrug. So it costs 0 to play. I mean, does this affect what we're adding to our deck? Like, do I want, like, less attacks, or, like, more attacks, or, like, big attacks, or small attacks? I don't really know. Giant Rock Plus is 20 damage. I don't really know what we want to do with this, to be honest. It's not a good mid-game card. I mean, I'd imagine it's not a good late-game card. But I think Act 1 and 2 it should be good. Because basically it's good for upgrading our cards, right? We upgrade our strikes to rocks when we draw it. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck. Enchant a card with Sewn. The first time you play this card, each combat gain 1 energy. That is good on Bash. I feel like enchanting the Bash is quite good. But wait. Primal Force is going to transform Bash. Primal Force transforms... Do we want to transform Bash? Shrug is draw? Oh yeah, you could put Sewn on Shrug. That is true. I mean, I don't think we upgrade, because I think we've already got a couple of upgrades coming up. And we probably will upgrade Primal Force, you know? Like, why would we not upgrade Primal Force? You don't have to transform Bash if you don't want. I mean, it's nice to make things vulnerable, but Bash is kind of just a bad card. What if we Sewn Primal Force? It costs 0, though. Alright. Shrug gains his energy. That wasn't really great. I love this card. Howl from Beyond, Havoc, or Breakthrough. I mean, one thing we could do as well, we could take, like, situational attacks that are good sometimes, and then when they're not good, transform them. So, like, AoE, like Howl from Beyond, maybe. We could take Howl from Beyond, and if we don't like it, just transform it. Or if we can exhaust it, it's good. I don't hate that. I don't hate taking Howl from Beyond for that reason. But we don't have any exhaust yet, so maybe we just skip. At the start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's quite good. Should we be looking at enemies as opposed to another event here? Or are we just already happy going for the elite? Alright, to the event. Add Clumsy to your deck for a random relic. 54 gold. We're not doing a shop this act. But the HP loss is nothing. Okay. Elite. Primal Force Plus we just got. And then we're going to keep playing the rocks. 30. 13. 9. Oh! It does transform cards that are already giant rock. Okay. That elite got destroyed. Festive Popper helps with AoE. Stoke Bloodletting Dark Embrace. Ooh. Exhaust your hand, add 1 random card in your hand for each card exhausted, or Dark Embrace, which can be insane. Primal Force has simply been lethal every time. Stoke or Dark Embrace? I don't think... I mean, Bloodletting's good, but we've got to take one of the rare cards here. But which one? We can Stoke... With Stoke, we can turn our entire deck into giant rocks. I do really like Dark Embrace. And Stoke becomes way better after we've got more exhaust energy things as well. Exhaust your hand to add 1 random card into your hand for each card exhausted. Random cards. Does it go to... It goes to random upgraded cards. So it's a good upgrade. But we're gonna go Dark Embrace. There's some elites that makes it way easier as well, like the Entermancer in Act 2 with all the dazed. Ooh! Just get it upgraded at the start of combat. That's all you have to do. Love this stone cracker, man. Embrace doesn't really do anything here. Dark Embrace Plus goes to 1 energy instead of 2. Vicious, Burning Pact, Perfected Strike. Well, Burning Pact and Vicious are both solid. I think we go Burning Pact. I think we exhaust. And it works with this as well. I mean, Vicious works after we bash. But we might even... We're going to be transforming bash anyway. Perfected Rock. We're going to need energy. Right, we're going to upgrade Primal Force because it feels like our best card right now. We're going to go for another elite. We're going to go for a chest. Letter Opener. Damage on skills. We get 1 more upgrade, and it's probably going to be Bash? Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace Plus is in the deck. Shrug it off plus and defend plus. We keep the strike so we can Primal Force them, just like that. I mean, we ain't blocking much next turn. We're not killing it either, though. I mean, we can heal with Burning Blood. We can take a little bit of damage next turn. It's fine. Damage. Oh! Smoking elites. Mercury Hourglass has more AoE. Okay, so we just get AoE through passive relics. This works. Festive Popper and Letter Opener and Mercury Hourglass, all passive damage relics. Cinder Grapple Armaments. I don't feel like we're going to need armaments at the moment. I don't think we need Cinder, really, with all these rocks. Grapple is okay, but I just don't even need it, bro. Don't even need it. Let's go do another elite. We've got quite a lot of money for a shop. We'll just try and do a shop early Act 2, I think. Let's just kill an elite. Let's go. Oh my god, look at that. That is insane damage. The fight's over, bro. Wow. Regen pot. Don't even need that. Iron Weave, Hell from Beyond, Sword Boomerang. So, Hell from Beyond is interesting because we've got some exhaust synergies now, right? We've got Dark Embrace, which makes us want to take more exhaust cards. We have Burning Pact, which allows us to exhaust a card in our deck. So, Hell from Beyond is a little bit spicier now. We can just transform it with Rock when we don't like it. But the problem is that it does, after you exhaust it, and then it gets played automatically, it does go back into your deck again, which can be kind of annoying. And we don't really need AoE because we have these things. I'm not sure. After exhaust, it is Rock. Yeah, we can just turn it into a Rock. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. It can just become a Rock if we don't like it. It's fine. That's another nice thing about the Rocks. Everything is a Rock. Well, everything actually is a Rock. Wait. Which one's attack first? Can't remember. Is 1 and 3 first? Okay, we'll kill 3 then. Actually, we could have killed 1 with the Mercury Hourglass. Oh, whatever. Ooh. We got so many rocks in the deck. Cool. Lizard Tail. I mean, a second life is very nice to have. Grapple, Armaments, or Vicious. Vicious is card draw with Bash. Will we get more vulnerable? I don't know. I mean, Bash might just be a rock, though. If Bash is a rock, Vicious doesn't do anything. But I do think... I mean, we can take other vulnerable cards. I don't even know what we want. Other than, like, Battle Trance Bloodlaying. Card draw, energy. Unga Bunga Clad, throw rock. We've got Dark Embrace for draw as well, though, to be fair. So, it's another reason to not do it. Right, I feel like I don't see this... Whoa. I feel like I don't see this fight very often, but it's always quite scary. Not really here, though, to be fair. Rock. Demon form, anger, or armaments? Well, demon form is scaling damage. Anger could just be rocks. Anger is more rocks. It's a lot more rocks. But then, are we even going to play anger? Demon form to make rock bigger. Demon form does make rock bigger. That is true. It doesn't become a rock either. It just makes us bigger. When one rock no work, try two rock. The bigger the rock, the happier the chat. Rock form? Okay, we'll go demon form. Do we just upgrade it? Or do we upgrade, like, health beyond the burning pact or something? Let's just upgrade the damage thing. Upgrade the damage thing. We could power pot this fight. We probably don't need to, though. Like, we're mega strong, right? We really don't need to, I don't think. Ooh. Eventually, when we get Shrug It Off into demon form, that's going to be a good turn. Bro, that's not rocks. Okay. Shrug It Off in a demon form. Okay. We only got one rock. We have lost almost half our health here. It's actually really bad. Okay. Full rock. Throw those rocks. Okay. What's the mana generation in Ironclad? Exhaust stuff, never play the character. A lot of it's self-damage stuff. So you have Bloodletting, which does damage to you and gives you energy. Offering damages you. Draws and gives you energy. There's another card that I haven't used as much. That's like... I can't remember what it's called. Boom, dead. Okay. Alright, we did lose loads of health there, to be honest. But we saved our pots. Did we need to, though? Possibly not. One pun, man. Cheers for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're enjoying the second Spire. Impervious, 1-2 punch or barricade. Impervious is fast block. Impervious probably best for Act 2. Barricade could be good later on. Barricade could be good later on, but Impervious seems good here. One punch, where you can 1-2 punch double rocks. You can, actually. Actually, this is actually not bad with rocks, you know. You play rocks so many times. I think it's Impervious, though. Impervious makes you a rock. Yeah, true. True, actually. Do we want to keep doing elites? I think so. They're going to be a little bit harder this act. We smashed the Act 1 elites. Act 2 elites are going to be a little bit harder, but we've got a few relics to help us. I really want to see a shop with 440 gold. We've got one here, one here, one here. This one's very far away. So if we went through this one, it is 3 enemies straight away, and then we'd probably just do the elite. And then we'd probably dodge the second. We got to do a lot of enemies on the path. The other one is still a lot of enemies. And then... There's loads of enemies on both these paths. I do want energy. I do want things that synergize with Dark Embrace as well. I mean, like, we've got Burning Pact, Dark Embrace, but also Demon Form. I'm glad we put the extra energy on the shrug. I almost want to upgrade the shrug. Let's see where we're at here. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Driftwood, you may re-roll each card reward once, or transform Bash into Break. I mean, Break is pretty big. Break makes our rocks do more damage. We don't want to transform Break. We don't want to transform Break. Upgrade 6 random cards. That will upgrade a lot of our deck. We'll have to play Break before we do the other thing. Rerolling is alright. I think we're going to break it up. I mean, it helps with energy. It does help with energy. Cool. Archaic Tooth. I mean, here we could dodge this elite. Here we spend gold earlier, which is kind of better. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, I hate this guy. I can't block and play demon form. Need more block. Got 68 health. Do pot defend? Sure. Where's Break? It's in there. Stole How from Beyond. I mean, do we even want that back? So at the moment, I don't even know if I want Hell from Beyond back, to be honest. I'm drawing Primal Force at the wrong time. Stomp, True Grit, Inferno. True Grit is Exhaust. Works with Dark Embrace. Want to upgrade it. I'm gonna not take this back. Although actually, it's True Grit does improve it. True Grit does make it stronger. It's another way of exhausting cards for me. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Right. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Bag of Prep is good. Pendulum's good. These are both card draw. Card draw real good. Stone Armor for more rock roleplay? Rock roleplay? Equilibrium. I mean, Equilibrium's pretty good. We can, like, retain attacks and then get more rocks. It does also have rocks on it, true. I mean, I really want the double card draw relic. And how much gold do we have left? Well, that costs, like, what, 337? So I can't afford Stone Armor and Equilibrium if we're taking both of those. We gotta pick one. Stone Armor or Equilibrium. We could take Bludgeon just to transform it into a rock. Enemies gaining strength. Bro, Honestly, we're going to get so destroyed by the queen if we take this. Salvo. Right, draw. And then it's either equilibrium, stone armor, or remove. I do like equilibrium, man. I think it's good. We're gonna go equilibrium. Feels strong to me here. Double strike plus, not good. Howl from beyond. Wait. No, it doesn't kill anything. Rock's not that good in this fight. Nah, bro. Rock's good every fight, bro. Okay. Bloodletting, True Grits, or Boomerang? I think we need energy. I think Bloodletting goes in. Bloodletting goes in. Shrug and Defend plus. Oh, rocks. Rock. Yo, this is great. Break. We're not going to have lethal next turn. We break this thing. I mean, we just need to draw a couple of rocks again and the other thing dies anyway, so... So, yes. Draw one card. How many attacks we got? We only got 2 attacks. There's only 2 rocks. Battle Trance, Bloodletting, Stone Armor. Well, we turned down the other Stone Armor, so it's probably Battle Trance. True Grip plus Defend plus. I mean, this is okay. We could do with the Feel No Pain. I would like to do some more exhaust energy stuff. Speed pot. Armaments plus Anger, Havoc. Anger. I don't think... Right, literally any attack could go into a rock. I don't think Anger makes sense. Right, we should probably kill elites. We don't need a shot. So let's go do an elite right now. Howl from Beyond and what was that? Equilibrium plus. Demon Form would be good. This is maybe a good fight to use Power Pot. Pyre. It's energy. Pyre's great here. Makes it easier to play Demon Form. Okay. Some rocks. Okay. I mean, we're doing quite well against the active elites so far. This seems fine. Is the worm a bit more of a problem? Brand, Havoc, or Whirlwind? I mean, Whirlwind is an actual AoE card that we could upgrade immediately. Brand is some more scaling. I mean, the Exhauster card works with the Dark Embrace. Brand does work with the Dark Embrace. So we're going to have Demon Form for strength scaling and Brand for strength scaling. Is that fine having no AoE though? We can also use it on Health and Beyond. Alright, let's go Brand. Let's go Brand. And we'll upgrade Brand. Relic. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Alright. Okay. And then we'll upgrade True Crit. Use 10 HP and upgrade a card or metamorph this. I mean, these random attacks could become rocks. But I'm going to upgrade a card. Burning Pact Plus. Elite. Okay, Health and Beyond this big AoE. Yo, this is kind of going hard, you know. Equilibrium. So we can do more rocks next turn. And win. Warpaint. Man, I love some more upgrades here. We're getting a lot of upgrades. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Okay. That makes rocks do more damage if we play break. So we take that. Take Warpaint. Impervious Plus and Battle Trance Plus. Some really... We're getting loads of upgrades this run. Loads of upgrades. Oh, wait. Fight this guy or gain 100 gold. If we fight this guy, if we end our turn with a rock, rock will then get played at the start of next turn. So I guess we fight. Color spot here. Fasten. We get the Lantern Key. Spite, Twin Strike, Thunderclap. So if we lose HP, Spite can hit multiple times. It works with Brand, which loses HP, and it works with Bloodletting. But will it just become a rock? It will just become another rock. Right. So we skip. Break plus, strike plus. Surely we have to find Rolling Boulder in the shop. Yeah, I'm down. On theme. Do you feel like we need a bit more block? Our block is a little light. Rocks don't block, unfortunately. They do kill, though. Pummel Strike Plus. That's quite a good card. Bloodletting is good, though. I'm thinking about energy. We only have one Bloodletting. Do we want two? Do we want double Bloodletting? I really don't want to be resting here. I really want to go for another upgrade. I like upgrading Cruelty. That's just a flat damage upgrade when we get it in play. I'm going to take another Bloodletting and I'm going to upgrade Cruelty. I'm going to strength pot in this fight. Yeah, rocked. 31 damage. Alright, I'm going to use a weak pot as well. I would really like to keep Lizard Tail in play if we can. This is a damage turn. There is not damage though. We're up to 10 to strength. Rock does 66 damage. Man, there's no way here. We lose Lizard Tail. Too many dead draws right now. Maybe Pummel Strike was a better pick. I mean, we did take the card draw relics. It's not making enough of a difference. This Lantern Key? Yeah, the Lantern Key's clearly not helping. Right. I probably should have played Half and Beyond there, actually. Alright. Got there. Brand aggression cruelty. I mean, is cruelty gonna mean vulnerable enemies take an extra 100% damage? Because that sounds kind of nuts. If we play 2 of them. It's kind of a lot of damage. Let's take it. Right. We're going to want to shop. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP, get 3 apparitions. I don't really like the bottom one. I mean, you know this choice is paradox, right? Is it some, like, fancy special cards? Or is it just normal cards? Hey, Tertia, thanks for the raid. How's the run going? It's kind of crazy. We're basically just doing rock stuff. We're just using Primal Force and hitting things with rocks. It was going smooth, but the last boss was a bit more of a problem, so... Not sure if we have enough block. I missed the Super Titty Space Prison stream. Do you know when the next stream is going to be? Yes, I do. Never. Backer isn't much of a gamer. Going from the regular 150 to 200% is a 33% damage upgrade, and going from 200% to 250 is a 25% upgrade. Huh. Apparitions are strong. Apparitions are strong with the Lantern Key. But I do want more energy. Although, we got double bloodletting. Right, we'll do apparitions. We could do Campfire Elite at the end there. We'd have to go through that shop. Unless we went this way. There's not many events for us either way. Oh yeah, we do. We need an event fast, don't we? Yeah, you're right. We could just go through this path and do these events. And then just do that shop and not do loads of elites. And just do 1 elite maybe? That's probably fine. Probably fine. It's the worst hand I've ever seen. We draw with... Okay. Joss Paper pretty good for us. Only Ironclad and Silent get upgraded start cards. No, all of them get upgraded start cards. Inferno, Hemokinesis, Havoc. So the upgraded start cards are... Break for Ironclad. Deal 20 damage, apply vulnerable for 1 energy. For Silent, it's Suppress, 0 energy, innate attack, deal 11 damage, apply 3 weak. Which upgrades to 17 and 5. They are generally really good upgrades as well. Bash upgrades to... Or Break upgrades to what? 30 and 7. Then Regent has Meteor Shower. 40 damage to all enemies applied 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. 0 cost 2 stars. Goes to 21. That's upgrading Falling Star. And then Necro has, instead of Unleash, Protector. Osti deals 10 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's max HP rather than current HP. And actually upgrades to cost 0, which is really huge. And then defects is Quadcast. Evoke your rightmost orb 4 times instead of 2 times. Right, we'll get the history course. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. Obtain the Forgotten Soul. Wait, we could remove Exhaust from Apparition? That's pretty good. Better than Impervious, probably. Definitely. Alright, we're gonna Perma Apparition. Ethereal, game 1 intangible. It's ethereal, so we do have to play it. I should play this. Whatever. I should be exhausting the curse as well, really. Stone Armor Plus, Body Slam Breakthrough. We actually could have had 3 Stone Armors. We should probably take it, anyway. It is upgraded. Energy is the issue. I am starting to think the Bloodletting was actually good. Another intangible. Energy is so often the issue in Slaves Bad 2? Yeah. It is. Apparition and History Course is so crazy. It is. We're so intangible right now. It's great. Power from Beyond actually being a little useful. We're going to strike the start next turn, which is not great. Apparition is great, though. Have we even played Demon Form? We haven't even played Demon Form. This is a little bit of a problem. I mean, we could also end on Impervious. Impervious also works very well with History Course. Dominate plus, feel no pain or armaments. Gain strength to each vulnerable on the enemy. We don't have... I mean... Can use it after break. But feel no pain feels better here. Feel no pain feels insane in this deck. Enchanted Power with Swift 2. First time you play this card, draw 2. On Feel No Pain. On Dark Embrace. Maybe Feel No Pain, because we could draw something to exhaust. Feel No Pain isn't upgraded, though. Oh, put on Feel No Pain. Right, I'd like to go through this shop. Akabeko, not helpful. Fight me. Eternal Feather. Production is energy and it exhausts as well, which is actually not bad. We've still got the curse in our deck. Meat is required for your theme. Meat could heal us between bosses. I like production, to be honest. It exhausts. Dingy Rug. It's a bit late for Dingy Rug. Very late. We could take and upgrade Pommel. We can get at least one more upgrade here, maybe two. What's the most important upgrades? I did kind of want to upgrade Feel No Pain. Don't think we need to upgrade Apparitions. Cruelty is quite a good upgrade. It's just more damage. Break is a good upgrade. I'm gonna take Pommel. Cruelty Plus is removed. Nope. Defend is removed. Yep. Card draw. One, two. Uber it health me on play this one. Okay, that's 3 intangible already. Now it's like damage. Like, can we get our damage down fast enough? Demon for break. The break will get played. More intangible. Rock is just damage. Rock gets played. I feel like we haven't really added many damage cards. We've actually just added like damage powers. Blood Potion. Sparkling Rouge. Start your third turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Okay. Burning Pact is quite good. What about Blood Pot? Is that better than Snecko? I quite like holding on to the weak pot. Is Blood Pot better than Snecko? Just a 20% heal, like a 14 heal. Might be worth. It really depends on the draw. Like, what if we're desperate for Apparition one turn? Snecko could save us. Like, Snecko could draw us the Apparition, which could save us. And then we can end on the Apparition, which is 2 turns of intangible. So I'm going to skip. The intangible actually does really allow us to more easily play, more easily play demon form, which is very good. True Health and Beyond. Brand a Strike. We do end on strike here. Just 25 damage. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. Any co-op today? We're not doing any co-op today, no. We'll be doing a little bit more tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming solo tomorrow. But at the end of tomorrow's stream, I'm going to do 1 or 2 runs with Tom. Who's my brother. So that should be fun. Tom's played a bit of Slay the Spire. But, yeah. He's by no means a pro. Neither am I, but, you know. Tom, years ago when I used to, where me and my brother were both living with my mom, when I would, like, have a break to quickly go and make myself a cup of tea, Tom would come on and take over the stream for, like, 5 minutes. I mean, aerobic acid is nice for powers, but I think we just stick with what we've got. We're going to do one last upgrade. What is the most important upgrade? I do like break. Cruelty is just flat damage upgrade, though. Feel no pain is more block. I feel like because we have these intangibles, it might be better to just go with the cruelty upgrade. It is nice to upgrade break, though. Feel no pain is also good. I'm gonna do cruelty. Damage. Right, let's go. How are we gonna do against this guy? I don't really know. I think we play Dark Embrace after the apparition. Go like this. Because I don't want to draw another apparition, basically. I can't play Demon Form here. We could Burning Pact into something. Okay. Just apparition here. Production is 2 energy. I mean, it would allow us to play like Cruelty Break, which is quite good. But then we wouldn't be ending on apparition. We'd be playing production. Okay. Brand. Cruelty apparition. More intangible. Need to get demon form off somehow. Not a very good draw. Really not a good draw. I think we just end on rock here. Keep drawing bloodletting with no draw, which is not good. Get some strength from that. If we play... Hang on a second. History course, at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. If I play True Grit or Burning Pact, will I get to choose what to exhaust? Because that makes a massive difference, whether I want to play it or not. We've still got the other apparition in the deck, which should be fine. I don't think I'm going to take the risk yet. Because if we lose apparition, that could actually cost the run. Okay, we could finally play Demon Form. Unless we draw apparition. Cool. Break is huge. Pommel, apparition. Let's play to start next turn. Brand Hell from Beyond. We haven't taken too much damage here, which is very nice. Rebel Force. Cool. Right, rocks are there. We need to break this guy. Alright. Break is big damage now. Rock does 110 damage. A 110 damage rock. Big. Alright, very good. One boss down, one boss to go. I don't know how... Is the Doormaker tough for us? Because it could actually exhaust exhausting apparition. That would be really bad. Like this fancy apparition, I really don't want to lose that. Let's see how we go. Hopefully we get some powers turn one. Dark Embrace. We could end on apparition. We should probably start with... wait. Do we want a Dark Embrace? I definitely want to end on apparition, I think. Dark Embrace could screw us, I think. No, let's go. Right. So apparition gets played automatically. And that's fine. If we end on Impervious, Impervious gets played next turn. Exhausting Strike is never bad. Joss Paper, though. Whoa. Burning Pact, Hell from Beyond. We can't draw next turn. So having Impervious seems good. It means we fully block this. Feel No Pain doesn't block. So we just play Power, Power, Apparition. And that works okay. Feel No Pain, Cruelty, Apparition. This turn our first thing costs more. Hard to play Demon Form. Wait. Our first card is supposed to cost more. But that worked with the History course? History course played that? I mean, we kind of need to play Apparition, really. But I really want a Demon Form. I'm tempted to snack out. But Brand is gaining a strength anyway. And we do a lot more damage now. If we play Break here, we lose it. But it will be permanently vulnerable. So is that just fine? Wait, do we even have any attacks left, though? Hang on a second. I need to actually have attacks. Jesus! We've got, like, no attacks. That's the concern here. The fact we have, like, no attacks. I mean, we're gonna draw cards, right? We can actually have a big turn here, right? We exhaust some shit. But it's fine. We can maybe play Demon Form. We don't have any damage cards left. That's a problem, bro. I mean, we have Howl from Beyond. Demon Form Apparition. Wait, but then the Apparition's gonna get exhausted. But it's got Ethereal now. Oh, fuck my life. We got loads of intangible here. You cannot draw. Alright, well, we'll just do some damage. Get rocks now? We've got bloodletting left. We could try and draw. Boom! Rocked to death. Stoned to death. Massive win. Well, from slating Ironclad and saying he's the worst character to getting 2 wins with him today. I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe we're just going to look about how we look at play him differently. I do think Ironclad's rare cards are really big. And like the choose 1 of 3 rares in the early game and even get a random rare, I think might just be good. I mean, we got a bit lucky. Like the Primal Force might even be the best early game one to get. But yeah, I really like the rare cards on Ironclad. And I mean, it's weird having apparitions on Ironclad. This is totally not. This is not normal. This is not normal, but I mean, I guess now it is. Now anything is normal. You can do so many crazy things now. We've got to like find other ways of winning, and we can totally do that. We add a couple more 2s to the screen. We've got a 2 Ironclad win streak and a 2 rotating win streak as well. Damn. Nice. Defect 50% win rate today. Terrible character. I know, right? I mean, History Course is insane. I do think History Course is absolutely nuts. We could have even taken triple stone armor this run. We didn't, but that would have been kind of crazy. I mean, not as crazy as the apparition, so. The bloodlettings were good. The energy was really important. Production was good too. It was quite hard for us to get Demon Form into play. It was pretty hard to get the Demon Form into play. Okay, who's got the biggest streak so far? Rotating? I have no idea. At Ascension 10? Soon us, hopefully. Is the plan. I don't think Demon Form was needed in the deck. Maybe not. Maybe not. Like, with the rocks have so much flat damage, and we had a bit of extra scaling with Brand as well. To be fair, we're scaling with the cruelties. The cruelties were giving us a lot of extra damage. That I don't think we maybe didn't need Demon Form. Navigreed has 10. Okay. Well, we're going to beat that then. We're going to beat 10. Suggestion for the streak scene. Maybe set the numbers on the icons instead of aligning them to the bottom. Yes. I don't know how to do that, but could give it a go. I have tried adjusting some stuff. This is our best version of the streak icons we've got, but it can be improved for sure. Okay. Been loving how we're doing, man. Been loving how we're doing. I think we'll call it a day there. I think we'll call it a day. But we'll continue tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, going for a 3-win streak and 3 silent wins in a row. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. But thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing same again. And around this time tomorrow, maybe a little bit before this time, we're going to do some duo with my brother Tom. And that should be a bit of fun as well. So, hardcore Ascension 10 win streaking into, brotherly... I don't know. Brotherly something. Gameplay? I don't know. Bonding? Right, who can we raid? Who is on? Bro op. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Right, later guys. Is this Baldy gonna play another? Baldy? Baldy? Oh, I don't know about that. There's definitely still some hair here. Definitely still some hair. Right, I'm raiding, I'm gonna raid Barbarous King. Go check him out. Laters. Okay. Yeah, bro, I raided someone that stopped playing Slay the Spire 2. Terrible. Terrible. Okay, this person is playing Slay the Spire 2. Let's go.